To begin tonight's session, who would like to give a little recap of the events of the last session? I know we have some
Where did we start
riveting
and
notes.
where did we end?
Started before. Okay, that's a cold open. You don't really care about that. Oh, scene 1. Roll to see if Current or Salik poops.
What?
I remember
Yeah.
now. Okay, so we found out that Thor isn't home for reasons involved with his service to the heavenly entities. So we were hunting around for people who could help us deal with the soul of Paracelsian to ensure that he did not escape and return to his nefarious ways. To that end, we sought out someone whose name I sure got wrong when I asked. Was it Helm?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it was not Tyr, it was Helm.
Okay. Yeah, we went and asked Helm for some help. He wasn't home, but he became home when we poked around a little bit in his tower to find him. He accepted the duty of guarding the soul, and we called that a problem solved, and then made our way down into the Nine Hells, into not a very pleasant place. I don't know if we ever discovered what it was actually named.
Avernus or...
Yeah, just the whole layer as a entity.
Yeah, Avernus is the first hell. You guys know that.
Yep, so we ended up in Avernus. It's nasty, but we found a goblin cooperative. And they helped us for money. So now we're on our way to court.
Oh,
I think
yeah. I finally remember what happened now.
That's it.
Indeed. Yeah, you guys last passed through a strange portal in an ancient artillery weapon after coercing some bone devils to let you pass.
I wasn't sure that they were going to be coerced. I was ready for battle.
So, before we get back to our scene in Dis, the second hell, we start our... Oh my. Okay, Tom is having connection issues. Might give him 30 seconds here. Are you alive, Tom?
Yes.
Most excellent. Unfortunate. Glad to have you with us, though. So, we begin the coldest open in a time in the not too distant past in Stygia, the frozen expanse of the fifth hell, ruled by the archdevil Levistus, who has an amazing palace with a beautiful throne where he is encased inside of a glacier and frozen there. Stepping into the open chamber where Levistus is enshrined and trapped is none other than Asmodeus, Lord of the Nine. Levistus grins and chuckles. Welcome. You have come to hear my warning. Get on with it, Asmodeus growls. Well, as you have undoubtedly heard, the Prince of Vermin seems to be making his return in the deepest depths of the abyss. Undoubtedly, he has finished his ages-long quest of halting the descent of the Shard of Pure Evil. Asmodeus simply glowers. Have you thought, Asmodeus, what might happen to your precious ruby rod if its progenitor, the Shard of Pure Evil, were to be destroyed once and for all? Your warning is unfounded, says Asmodeus. My ruby rod is so powerful that even if the shard were to be obliterated into pieces from whence it could never return, my rod would still function at its greatest power. Levistus grins, and he just kind of chuckles for a while as a cold breeze whips up. Icicles form on Asmodeus's beard, and his eyebrows and his eyelashes. Levistus starts to laugh mercilessly as a torrent of icy wind blows through the cave, and the enraged Asmodeus portals out of the place in a fiery inferno. He heads to none other than Mechanus, where he sees many Modrons, and one of the little Modrons says, Asmo, you have returned. It has been quite some time. Asmodeus glowers, wiping the ice crystals off his face. The Duodrone comes up and smacks the Modron and apologizes, bowing. Lord Asmodeus, it is an honor to have you. Your wish is my command. And Asmodeus saunters off down a hallway, the Duodrone dutifully tagging along behind. And it is at this moment in a material plane that our band of adventurers are relaxing, having just returned from their first mission, their first faraway mission with the Nimrod Guild up in the north, outside the town of Midway. You all have cleared a large manor of an infestation of rats. An infestation so terrible that these magically enhanced rats even coalesced into swirling rat tornadoes. The lot of you almost perished, and may have perished were it not for Retitu, who, being a fierce lover of cats, he tarried on the path, saving a cat from a tree. And so by the time he got to the manor, I believe the entire party was laying on the ground, dying. But that test is passed, and coming into the tavern to secure a seat for you all is Mebly and Scaldrus. There are patrons of all sorts in this tavern in Midway, and you guys, having been battered, are very excited to have a drink and relax. So what do Mebly and Scaldrus do in the tavern?
Do you want to have some chaos?
Oh no.
I mean, who doesn't?
Who thought it was a good idea to have us two together? We're known to be the most chaotic people of the year.
Emily just lifts up his eye patch and just gives a wink.
For some of the party members, this may be their first experience with the full amount of your craziness or chaoticness. There are a few open tables, or you could try to sit down at the bar. There is a bartender and a waiter running around frantically.
Come, Blade, let's go up to the bar. And I go up to the bar and ask, how's the best way to start a fight in here?
What?
While he's asking that, I'm just gonna, instead of just sitting down at the table, I'm just gonna stand up. Just put on a smile.
Okay. The barkeep looks you up and down. Go ahead and make a just roll a d20. Let's see here, a d20 plus 1. Or let me check your character sheet. It is plus 3 actually. This is a just a Constitution save, and you are at level 2 right now. She looks you up and down. You are well below half your hit points. You have many claw marks and bite marks all over you, and she says, "Well, if you want to start a fight, go across the river and pick another tavern. If you do start a fight, my patrons might be able to make quick work of you. It looks like you got out of a scrap with a bunch of hamsters quite recently."
I'm not a
How much do
hamster.
you want
How
bet?
dare you call me a hamster?
What I can do for you is I can get you some drinks or point you to a table.
Shall we get some drinks first, and then get precarious, and then maybe start a fight?
Oh, Isaac, I want to message you.
Okay, sure.
Just to reiterate, we're going back in time to one of our first fights, and y'all are level 2.
Okay, so
I
Thomas
understand the
Mesoli-
assignment.
Yep, and the barkeep says it drinks for just the two of you, or will you have company joining?
They can take care of themselves.
All right. Well, just whatever you want off the menu, I'll pour it for you.
Give me the hardest
And,
stuff you got.
Yes, this sounds exactly like a tavern experience we had at our first levels. She pours you. This is a dwarven hard liquor that is a deep brown, and it is a dwarven brandy flavored with berries of the mountain. And she pours this thing, and you get the slightest hint of berry when you sniff it, but it is mostly just like pure alcohol. And it is at about this time, as she finishes pouring your drinks, that Current, having made a short stop at the stables, Current walks into the tavern as well.
I'm gonna spot my other party members by the bar and go join them there.
Do you want a drink?
Sure.
I hand her the drink
The-
that I just got.
No, I don't know Scarlet well enough at this point in time to question it. I'll drink it.
What, you're just gonna drink it?
Yep.
Okay. Sweet. It tastes very it hits you with this berry at the first. It's like a mountain blackberry flavor, and then immediately just straight alcohol on your tongue and the roof of your mouth and down your throat. This burns. I believe you are also proficient in Constitution. Yeah, so go ahead and roll a d20 plus 4. The DC of this, okay, a 19.
Dang.
You handle the dwarven brandy quite well. Do you like drink most of it in one go, or?
I'll drink it all in one go, and then understanding how potent it is, be like, let me get one for my friend Scaldrus here.
Sure, yeah.
That didn't even seem that strong. How dare you? You should give
feel
me
this
something stronger
heavy-
than that.
The drink is sitting in your stomach current, and in sometime after 10 minutes from now, you are going to be very drunk. But for now, you have composure.
Alright, well, I buy another drink and I give it to Scaldrus. The same one.
Does Scaldrus drink it as well?
Can I have 2 shots? It seems like it didn't even do anything to her.
Isaac, what are your thoughts?
Oh yeah, I mean, you could go for it, Tom. Mebley wants to order a drink.
Yeah. I'm sure the bartender wants a drink too.
The brandy or something else.
Sorry, what was it?
The brandy or something else, perhaps something more flammable than brandy.
More flammable.
Oh my.
Yeah, whatever you prefer. Wink, wink.
Whatever the barkeep prefers.
Mhm.
The barkeep prefers she likes vodka straight, no ice. She drinks the strong stuff. This is Spring Clean, it is called, and it is just a clear vodka that has that sort of like distinctive kind of hand sanitizer smell. And there's like some hints of like gin flavors in there, but really it's pretty much just straight ethanol.
Perfect. Give me the biggest shot glass you have.
She'll grab like a little cocktail glass and pour you you want a double or a triple pour?
A triple.
All right.
Go big or go home.
She pours you a triple pour.
I have a feeling we're all gonna end up under the tavern tables.
I mean, that was our daily
No.
lives.
So Mebley and Scaldrus have drinks. Was Scaldrus gonna drink his drink?
Yeah, I'm gonna have 2 of them.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and make a DC 15 Constitution save. You have a +3.
I think.
And this is graduated. If you are above a 20, you handle
Looks
it
like I was
exceptionally well.
I think I was proficient in Constitution from the beginning too, because it was something in my feet.
Yes, that is why you have a +3.
Okay, cool.
your proficiency bonus is +2 right now.
What was it? +3?
Yep. Scaldrus, Scaldrus is able to keep the liquor down, but it burns down your throat. This is you like fire and hot things. The burn of this dwarven brandy is like poison in your throat. And
It's really good.
so Scaldrus is going to be drunk very quickly, and as Mebley is deciding what to do with his drink, coming in from having a chat with some of the local dwarves involved in the politics in Midway, is Kildrak.
Well, I'll go track my compatriots down, I guess.
You should have some of this dwarven ale. It's really good.
Yeah,
Brandy.
you should have some.
I'm gonna look at the two of them.
I'm not drunk yet. I got 10 minutes.
What are you two doing?
You
Drinking?
should try.
Yeah, clearly. Oh boy. Yeah. I guess we're making preparations to stay the night here because I don't think I can carry any of my companions far enough.
Oh yeah, you're
make-
so
Okay.
short. I forgot.
Thankfully for you, this tavern has at least 3 available rooms on the ground floor here behind the tavern.
Yeah, I'll
So you don't even have to go outside to go to your room. So
shake
Kildrak
my
makes
head and head up to the tavern keeper to start negotiating a price for the night.
Look at him being all responsible.
And as Kildrak goes up to the barkeep, she says, "Wait a minute. You all bear the same marks. You're kind of a wild bunch.
I'm not
You're the
wild.
ones that cleared out the old manor. Did you? Did you clear it out, or did you fail?"
I think we cleared it out at this point, right?
I'm pretty sure we cleared it out.
Yep. There are no more crazed rats inside the manor.
That's good. Yeah, to the best of my knowledge, it's cleared out and should be at least decently safe.
I recommend avoiding rat tornadoes. They're kind of ouchy.
Is that the technical term?
Uh-huh.
A rat tornado. Young dwarf, I'm sure you could hold your ale, but if you don't wish to stoop to the position of your comrades so early in the night,
Hey.
tell you what, I'll give you a large tankard of ale on the house.
Well, I'd appreciate that for sure.
And
Also, I'm assuming, did we just skip the whole part where I negotiated a price for the room?
no, she says,
Lodgings for the night would also be appreciated because I give a meaningful glance back over my shoulder. I don't especially feel like carrying them anywhere.
her eyes narrow and her brows furrow, and she nods understandingly. She says, "Oh, standard fare for I have 3 rooms for you all. Hopefully 3 rooms is enough. And you will just have to pay the standard fare for 2 rooms. The third one is on the house."
We'll make do and appreciate your generosity.
So she'll
Did
Go
she
for it.
already pour? Okay.
Yeah, I
pour your ale.
thank you very much. I'll kind of walk back toward my 2 compatriots, and as they entreat me to try the brandy, I'm just gonna shake my head and shrug and say that it's not as good as what I would get back home, unfortunately.
Hey, Kurt, you should pour some of it in his beer.
Yeah, okay.
I was already thinking of getting a shot from the bar and doing some kind of bomb with his ale.
Oh my god.
When we get to Jotunmere, I promise we'll find you something better.
And Mebley has this spring clean triple pour of just straight like ethanol. It really doesn't even classify as vodka. What's Mebley doing with that?
Yes.
So Mebley takes a sip. It's a single ship. He's somewhat gruntled with it, but he acts highly gruntled. He gets Brandy's attention.
You get
And-
the barkeep's attention?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he gives his input on the drink. And
Do you like my personal favorite? I know it's an acquired taste.
I mean, yeah, I'm very comfortable with this. This definitely has a kick.
Well, go on. You've got a lot more left to drink.
You know, I think you could use a drink.
Don't worry. I take care of myself each night, but I also must stay alert.
No. It's really dishonorable to not project something from Mebley. And then
She looks kind of confused when you say that.
And for hell's sake, Mebley just pours the entire. We just pours the entire drink. Just chucks it at her.
Oh my gosh.
I'm immediately
Go ahead
gonna
and roll
go
a
over there.
d20 plus 5, Tom, for a improvised
Firebolt?
weapon attack.
Firebolt?
Firebolt! On top of the alcohol? What are you trying to do here?
Have a fiery time, man. We gotta get lit in here.
Yay! Homicide!
Sorry, everyone. Have we met? Have we met?
Yes.
But yeah,
at a
go ahead
party.
and roll your d20 plus 5, Tom. Okay. Thankfully, the seemingly gruntled Mebley acts very disgruntled there, but misses, and your cup smashes against the back wall, and let's see here, 5 burly patrons from a single table all stand up and stare Mebley down very hard. Tom, go ahead and roll a d20, d20 plus 2, to see how healthy you are after clearing out this manor earlier in the day. Mebley is almost at full health, but there are 5 burly patrons that are staring Mebley down. The barkeep gasps, and she just runs to the other side of the bar and kind of glares at Kildrak, who seems to be the sensible one of the group. The patrons are waiting to see what Mebley will do here.
Shake my head and stalk up to the bar.
I'd also like to run forward to the bar and just like start putting gold on the table and be like, I'm so sorry.
Oh, I just look at the patrons. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want something to drink as well?
As soon as you let me intervene, I'm grabbing Mebly. I don't even know. Do I win this battle of? Well, I win the battle of strength probably. Am I
Yeah.
bigger than Mebly?
If you want to like grapple Mebly, that would be your D20 plus 3 against his D20 plus 3. Strength against dexterity.
Dexterity makes me angry, but that's fun. Did you build level 2 characters for us? What the heck? Oh no, that's still what my strength is. I built the character with the same strength.
Oh yeah, and I was kind of assuming your proficiency bonus doesn't go into this, or but okay.
All right,
Tom, did
well,
you roll
I'm-
another D20?
Only if you want to contest it. I won't be too rough.
Okay.
Well, you win anyway.
Kildrak successfully
Grab
grapples
Mebly by the
Mebly.
Whatever on the back of his neck, his collar, whatever I can grab, and start dragging him toward the door. I'm not even going to
Whoa,
say anything.
that's a handle, man. Can't grab that.
All right. Well, Mebly is getting dragged away, and
That was close.
You were not close. What you were close to.
so Current puts out some coins from her pouch. You guys have just received a payment for clearing out this manor, and the barkeep kind of puts her hand on yours as you're putting down coins, and she says, "Don't worry about it. You all have done us a great service." And she will take like a couple gold pieces, and tell you to keep the rest.
Okay.
And you also drank a lot of that brandy, so she does not want to like take advantage of you. So
At this point, I'm probably definitely feeling it too.
yeah. So Kildrak opens up the door, dragging Mebly by the scruff of his neck, and you see Salik standing right outside the tavern, having put away his wagon of skeletons for the time being.
Just if he looks at me, I shake my head and say, "Yeah, there's already been one kicked out of the tavern."
There's more room in the wagon if you need to throw him in somewhere.
I think the rooms that I procured us will be fine, actually.
Fair enough. I will,
I'm gonna keep dragging him off.
Seeing that
good.
Kildrak has that in hand, I'll go in and order, 1 cup of a semi-dry red wine, please. I'm gonna sit at the bar.
Hey, man. I got some bourbon you should... Bourbon?
Yes, we have a couple wines that may suit your taste. And she is kind of like she is glancing over at Scaldrus like, oh man, are we gonna have to get rid of another one here soon? But she goes and
Why would
fetches
you get rid
a
of
couple
me?
bottles and offers you samples, so you can pick your favorite.
It's a
So
generous bartender.
We'll spend an inordinate amount of time doing bullshit sommelier things, like sniffing it at the end of his beak and going very obnoxiously, just clacking his beak together, like tasting it before finally deciding on one of them.
It's just a drink. Just drink it.
Sometimes you take the time to enjoy the finer things in life, friend.
I don't think the finer things include smacking your beak a million times. Can you shush?
Listen, you can enjoy your fire water and then forget the rest of the evening. Me, I prefer to savor things.
So, yeah, you guys are left alone at the bar for a little bit. The barkeep shakes her head as she goes to dealing with other people, and the waiter is, just seems like he's steering away from your crew, and you guys are seated at the bar. But whenever he glances over, he looks like hesitant to approach you all. Yeah.
When he does come over, I would like to order some fruit when no one's paying attention and more of the brandy and soak the fruit in brandy and wait like 15 minutes until I offer it to whoever comes in next.
All right.
Ooh,
yeah,
I didn't know you
Thankful
could make.
for your generosity after Mebley caused a scene. They are more than happy to get what you want.
I mean, hey, I offered a drink.
Wow, that you did. And as you all are sitting there, Salik, over the sound of swishing in your cup and your beak clacking, you hear behind you. The mood in this town has been a little uneasy of late, and a group in the back is kind of worried. Lots of strange goings on. These lycanthrope sightings in town at night. That old manor full of not just wild rats, but like feral, crazed rats attacked people.
Were they not were-rats? Wrong.
Yeah, I believe there were were-rats in the manor. There was like swarms of rats and also were-rats.
Mm-hmm. I
And
remember this being empty.
Brontis just like he could have sworn he saw a green dragon trace across the sky at twilight, last week. Many bad omens.
I will take my cup of wine and go walk straight up to their table and sit it down and go, greetings, gentlemen. I have a cart full of undead things outside. We fought the were-rats, and whatever you just said is incredibly intriguing. Fill me in on the details.
Yeah. So they give you details of what they have heard. You have heard that there is a problem of lycanthropes going out at night and causing trouble. And
Fascinating.
I believe-
Imagine an undead lycanthrope. Woo-hoo-hoo. The things I could do with that.
This group seems more like amused with the things you say than like concerned or worried, and so they will enjoy your presence as long as you wish to hear their tales. And I believe as you guys were going up the road to this place early in your travels, you had also seen what appeared to be a green dragon flying away from the capital of Mizanryu. So this kind of fills in some of your own personal questions about the goings on. And as Salik is getting filled in on the local happenings, it is about this time that the great lion folk with impeccable hair, not a scratch on his body, and surely ready to play a tune if requested, opens the door, and Retatouille Sunmane comes into the tavern.
Yeah.
I'm immediately gonna go up to you with a bowl of alcohol-soaked fruit. They have some like peeled grapes in there, watermelon, apples, pears. I'm gonna be like, here's some fruit.
Here's some grapefruit.
And
Grapefruit.
Okay, well, I have to leave you guys alone for 2 minutes, and you're already like mourning over your rat fight. What's up with you guys?
What?
I'm gonna pop a couple grapes though. Those look amazing.
Oh gosh.
I feel like the fruit, the brandy filled fruit is probably quite strong, but I don't think you need to make a Constitution save unless you engorge like 6 or more.
No, I'm gonna maybe have 2 before I realize what's going on.
Darn.
I'm gonna call you out.
punch.
Nah, none of that.
Seeing the Ratatouille has a loot that he carries with him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, slung across your back. One of the burly patrons from the table who might have thrown hands with Mebly if things escalated says, "You there, traveler from the Plains region. Could you play us a tune? May tell us about your homeland?"
Oh, why of course. I would love to. And who might you be, good sir?
I am Darius.
Darius. Alright, Darius. Prepare to hear the tale of Ratatouille Sunmane and his beginning adventures.
Beginning adventures. Intriguing. Go ahead, Luke, and roll a D20 plus 4 for performance.
D20 plus 4. Okay, so I type in, is it slash roll and then D20?
Yep.
Yep.
Can I do the plus 4 there too?
Yep.
Yeah, you can.
Heck yeah, mine!
Ratatouille recounts tales, and lion folk not being super common in Midway or the other northern lands, you keep the patrons engaged with your tale, even if your tune is faltering every once in a while.
You got some confidence going on.
You think you may need to spend some time to tune in your lute in some downtime.
You gotta work on your strumming.
Yeah, you gotta stroke that thing a little bit. Yours up to date.
And
I would think the
As-
fingering would be the thing that needs to be worked on.
Never. That's already done.
it's already done. As Ratatouille finishes recounting some tales, a like 38-year-old dwarven lady comes in,
Oh.
and she has given you guys. She helped lead you guys toward the manor, and she is now going to give you all a task to investigate lycanthropes and some smuggling in the port. But I think that is a decent spot to leave that party and return to.
One more thing before this scene ends.
Yes. Yeah.
Just want to do that one more time.
Gosh.
Okay, I'm good.
Awesome. So, we are now in,
Now back to hell where we are.
Dis, the second hell, a smoldering maze of a massive city. You guys step out of a portal into a 10-foot cobblestone wall that was part of an encampment sometime in the past. Now it is covered in graffiti, and there are cheap markets set up across the street there. You are in the Iron City, as basically the whole plain of Dis is the city. But Busy Feet says, "All right, you guys need to get to the law offices. It's going to be quite some trek, but well, actually, I know exactly where to go. So please follow me."
I will follow.
You all head through Dis for quite some time. A
This
few
place is cool.
hours. A few hours pass. And yeah, Scaldrus, as you guys are traveling through Dis, you still feel this heavy, hard lump in your chest, this weight just pulling you down. And you, how does Scaldrus feel? Are you like resolved to reclaim your soul? Are you anxious or?
I feel like if I don't get my soul back now, I have no other chance to do so. And if I don't do it, if I don't get my soul at all, then, or I get denied it or fail, then I ultimately lose.
That is
Yeah.
if you die.
Great. We'll keep that as a backup plan then.
so kind of a mixture of hurry and maybe some worry as well.
Yep.
And you guys pass across a lava moat on a it's not even a cobblestone bridge. The bridge is made of just skulls that are glued together.
Oh, bye.
And you guys cross this bridge, and Busy Feet says, "All right, we're pretty close." And so he leads you down a side street and outside a building that is set in. There's like a kind of like a downtown strip, 2 to 3 story buildings tightly packed together. Outside of this building, there are many mats, and you can tell like some patrons have put their shoes out here. You're sure that the floor beneath your feet must be hot if you stepped on the floor barefoot. And there's an inscription in Infernal above the place, which I don't think any of you speak Infernal or read Infernal.
I can look at it.
What language is to Nope.
If anyone, like, you could try to roll history, but it would be hard to get a sense of this place.
I
What
will
the-
attempt.
Thing says.
Big brain go burr.
Busy Feet is kind of like anxiously hopping from one foot to the other.
16.
On a 16, you don't recognize any of the words, and you don't recognize any words that you would think might be related to courts or law or anything of the nature that you're searching for. Well, I'll go in first. And Busy Feet opens the door, and he steps inside. It seems to be a place of business where they have many rows. They're selling stuff, and there's maybe 6 shoppers inside, and there is a bone devil walking around talking to the customers. And the door closes behind Busy Feet as he goes into this place.
Just to be clear, we're 100% sure that Busy Feet actually is trying to help us get to like the court system area, or is the fact that I don't recognize any words about law or court supposed to alarm me that this is not the right spot?
You could roll insight. Anyone in the party could roll insight
As Busyfoot
or
steps
perception.
in, I will say, now, I'm no expert in Infernal, but I don't recognize any of these words as being a court or law. So, let's keep our wits about us, yes? Nice.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Current, you notice that all of the patrons of this place, in there are, barefoot, and the floor actually looks like it is probably quite cool and is carpeted. You feel like it would be nice to kind of hang out in there, take your shoes off, relax. And Scaldrus, all the rows of the store are lined with all sorts of different types of shoes. And the Bone Devil has impaled on his bone tail as well as in his hands some boots and some sandals. And impaled on his tail is some slippers.
This guy take us to a frickin' shoe store?
Why do they?
You guys,
Why are there shoes everywhere?
so Busy Feet has gone into the establishment, and a very attractive tiefling steps out, and she looks you all up and down. She looks long and hard at your well-traveled shoes, and she says, "Welcome to Foot Fetish. Please leave your shoes outside. Come on in.
Oh,
Try our
hell
wares."
no.
I don't have shoes, first off. I walk around with my talons out.
No.
This is not the place we are trying to go.
Oh? Well, your little friend in there looks very excited to be here. Unfortunately, what I didn't notice on him was forms of payment.
Yeah, that
Yes.
sucked for him.
That must be unfortunate and all. My particular tantalizing fantasy is with all kinds of order and rigid structure and punishment and law. Where can I get my little wings fluffed and that sort of thing?
Oh, well. She leans on the door frame. You could stay here for a few hours and head on down to the club with me.
And is that club an official legal system designed to dote out punishment and resolve wrongs, and also functions as sole claims court?
Yes, it is very legal, and there is a lot of punishment and an order. Soul Claims Court, though, that I don't think I've done that one. We could pretend we're in a Soul Claims Court.
I'm gonna turn to the rest of the party. That was my attempt. Tag in.
From behind the tiefling standing in the open doorway, you don't see Busy Feet, but you hear him like squeal with excitement.
I'm gonna message spell him, and I'm gonna say, "You fucker! This is the wrong place."
He gets to respond to a message, or
Yes.
this one looks just perfect. I
Gosh.
Gosh.
Don't worry, I'm gonna find a way to sneak these out of here.
Well, that was a bust.
I'm going to
You heard him,
attempt
guys. Don't worry.
to intimidate the tiefling to tell us where we need to actually go for a court.
Sure.
Intimidate.
Do you-
Why?
to intimidate this particular tiefling, I mean, probably just straight up threatening her might not work in the way you want. But I'm sure you can come up with something that I don't know, maybe you just say that she can't go to a club or burn it down. But yeah, whatever you say.
I will start casting fireball and be like, I will destroy all of your shoes back there if you do not tell me exactly where the court is. Do you understand?
I will have prestidigitation, start having flames at my fingertips to back him up.
Okay, so with Salik's help, go ahead and do a straight roll of intimidation, as you are Salik's help is counteracting a situational disadvantage here.
28.
All right.
Hey, yo.
I have a plus 13.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dolly. I didn't know you were under the desk. She steps back a little bit, and the door closes slightly. You cannot. Don't send fire in here. You could ruin the carpet. You could ruin many fine pairs of shoes. And she goes to step inside and close the door.
I stopped the door from closing.
What did you guys want?
What is the particular court called?
Just where's the court where shit happens for legal stuff? There's got to be a big one.
Oh, yeah. Is there a particular night, Isaac, to the court?
Soul Claims Court is probably the best description that you guys would have for what you're looking for, yeah.
I need to know where Soul Court is right now, or else all your possessions will be on fire in front of your face.
Don't bring fire inside a foot fetish. She reaches in her robes and she pulls out a notepad, and she draws a description of some like districts and landmarks, statues and markets that you would pass, and your path where you are turning, and she hands you this pad or this paper that she wrote to tell you where to go.
This better be right, or else I will be back to burn your place.
Would you like to roll insight on her?
Yes.
She you see that like she is actually terrified of having fire inside of the shoe place. Unfortunately, they have built this place to be like different from most of the rest of Dis, and unfortunately that means that if fire does get into the place, like it could really ruin a lot of what's going on and maybe just burn the place down. She's quite terrified, and her drawing is crude but probably effective, and you're very good at navigating your surroundings, looking for landmarks and all that sort of thing. So you think she's being truthful, and that hopefully her directions are enough.
Nice. I thought I had a map thing in particular.
Well, yeah, you can like make maps of anywhere you've been. I know you have that feature. So, who will lead the party? Are you guys just gonna leave Busy Feet in the shoe store then, or?
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Do we need him?
No, he's busy with his feet.
He's the one who's
Ah.
that I promised him. So sucks for him.
Okay, so, you guys head on your way. Who leads the party through Dis, following the instructions from the tiefling woman?
I'll probably do it.
It's definitely not me. I'll follow you.
Go ahead and roll survival, and I believe like current's proficient in survival or
Yeah,
something
I am.
like that. So if you wish to roll yourself or give Scalders advantage. All right, you guys follow these directions, and you realize that her crude map is leaving out a lot of details in between the turns that you're supposed to make and the landmarks you're supposed to follow. But with very little backtracking, you are able to find where you need to go. And after 3 more hours of traveling, you arrive in a this part of Dis is
Excuse me.
perhaps even more orderly than the rest of the town, and it is cleaner. The devil paraphernalia, the skulls that form walls, and the desiccated corpses are presented very nicely and put together, not at all ramshackle. There are many low buildings on the outer part of this district, and then some multi-storied buildings, and at the center of the area are some courts that are all arranged similarly with a large dome, and there's one central court with an exceptionally long line going into the center court. It could take you hours to even find the end of that line, but if you wish to visit a secondary court, you could get in much faster.
Do we know anything about why the courts might be separated the way they are?
You could roll history.
I will roll history. Very badly. Nope. There's probably
yeah.
some important guy in that middle one
The
there.
structure of the courts evades Kildrax. Would anyone else want to think about that, or
You asked the
Where
question
does
out
that
loud. I
go?
wouldn't have thought of that.
I am not proficient in history, so I would probably not have any idea.
Kildrek, do you like ponder out loud or ask for help thinking, or is that a inside thought?
Well, I'll ask if any of you know.
Hmm.
Like,
Well-
there's got to be a reason there are so many people in the middle there. Nice.
I feel safe to say, this is not a foot shop. I hope.
that's good that you're able to figure that one out.
All right, we'll avoid the super long line, because even if it turns out that we need to be there, that seems like a bad thing to learn.
Fair.
All right. So you could roll like perception or survival to try and find. Would you be looking for one of these outside courts that has the smallest line, or try to find one that makes the most sense for your soul claim?
Find the one that makes the most sense for the soul claim.
All right. So yes, survival or perception. I think this will be with disadvantage, but everybody can make a check. If you don't want to roll survival or perception, maybe insight would work, but it'd be a little harder with insight.
You said disadvantage, right?
Yes, disadvantage, as this is a very otherworldly place. And the concepts here.
Come on!
18.
I just rolled a
Dang.
20!
I mean, even with your disadvantage, you have a 25.
Yeah. Okay, so all three of you did perception. Salik, you can tell that there are clearly some courts made for inter-devil proceedings. And you can assume maybe these devils are trying to ascend to a higher rank or just resolve a dispute. But going around to like the left side of the main court, you find a group of 3 courts that might suit your purposes. And Scaldrus, you Current feels like one of the 2 closest to you all would make the most sense, just based on the humanoids and the spirits. Like there are ghosts in line and things of that nature. But Scaldrus, you feel like the central core of those 3 is just pulling to you, and you see specifically a fire newt standing in line outside the court, and just for some reason that makes you feel like you should go to that one.
Do fire beings have their own court?
I think we're in one of those 3 offices off to that side over there.
I think to the fire one.
Hopefully there's no shoes in there.
Yeah. So, Andrew, go ahead and roll 2d6. Does the whole party stand in line here as a group?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose.
Yeah, probably.
All right. It takes 11 hours for you
gosh.
all to move to the front of the line.
Bruh.
Basically rolled the highest almost.
We must all ask ourselves, is this truly worth it?
You see many the plight of troubled
Wait,
souls.
no. Way before 11 hours get in. Like 3 hours
Yeah.
in. I'm
Yeah.
asking like how much do you think they would frown upon any kind of magical interference coercing people to walk out of line? I've read entire necromantic tomes faster than this.
Do you have another necromantic tome that we could amuse ourselves reading while in line?
I'm not sure about that. I think it would bore you to tears, honestly. It's very dry. The jokes in it are not good. Very dry humor. There's a
Why are
reason
they-
they work with the dead.
They're joking on the necromantic tome.
Well, yes. A lot of jokes about stiffness and rigor mortis, and it's a acquired joke taste. But no, for real though, do you think that they would frown upon just, oh look, it's your dead mother, and then they step out of line, and then we move forward, or charm them to walk away, something?
Just as much right to be here as you do.
Yeah, but they're not cool
Probably
enough
more.
to have magic.
I'm on his side for this. Like, I don't know anything against the rules for doing magic
Wouldn't-
shit.
Wouldn't devils just respect anyone who has the power to manipulate things to be in their favor? Doesn't that show initiative and a higher rank kind of thing? Is that not how they work?
I mean, you're probably right. I'm against it for other ethical reasons.
Ah, yes. Bring up ethics in hell.
Yeah. I'm a dwarf, not a devil.
Fair.
Man,
For real, we
I've
can't.
been
No
waiting almost my entire life to be able to get my soul, and you're complaining about waiting in a line?
How long have you not had a soul?
It's
Yeah,
been
hold on,
like
huh?
2 months.
Yeah, it hasn't
Yeah,
been your whole life.
I
You got your
might
book of
have,
sins recently.
might have made that
We
exchange.
could amuse
but-
ourselves by reading the Tome of Skuldrus' Sins.
Ooh, yes,
that would
actually,
take
that's
a
entertaining.
That will be entertaining.
How long? How many pages is that?
Just-
I
oh,
start
yeah,
flipping
we're
through
right
the
there.
book. Are the pages numbered, Mr. DM?
Yes, the pages are numbered. There is a table of context. There is an index and glossary. There's over 350 pages of sins.
Holy crap!
Oh, I was going to roll for it, but okay. Fair enough.
Oh,
Last
yeah.
sin
Figured
I
I
was-
would-
to burn down
I
the
think we
fetish.
said the number a long time ago, and that sounded about right. So
Good on you.
I will bemuse myself with helping you draft a defense against any sins you can feasibly defend.
We don't need to defend him against his sins. We just need to.
I have 8 more hours of standing in line. I need
No,
shit
that's
to
very
do.
Does this book like live update? Is it magical?
I don't know. Soldiers do a sin.
do a
Uh,
I
sin.
mean,
Oh my gosh.
We just have to check if threatening to burn down the foot fetish is in there.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good point, actually.
Is it a sin to threaten to burn down a building in hell?
Um.
I'm gonna Google that and see what happens.
So you guys could roll insight, I think, or investigation on the book.
I'm not gonna be much help with either of those.
Google says AI says it is
Sure
considered.
not.
Thanks, Google AI.
You know what I say?
Oh man. Wow, investigation. So, I will leave it up to you, Andrew. Does the book update itself as you add sins to the ledger?
absolutely.
Oh gosh.
I
So,
love just
um,
seeing how long I can make this book.
And how many laws do you think you broke by threatening to burn down that foot fetish establishment?
1, 2, 3, 4. Five, I think.
Under what
Okay,
legal
well-
code are we defining what is a sin and what is not?
Yeah, that's
Um,
what I'm wondering too.
Well, I will probably
Well,
burn
with Skuldrus'
somebody.
Very questions
31,
about morality in the D&D universe.
yeah, with Skuldrus' 31 in investigation, I will try to not belabor the point, but there is the the oh gosh, the absolute pact, or that's not the right name of it, but like the pact between the heavens and the hells, where Asmodeus convinced the Celestials, like, hey, you send the bad people down here and you get the good people up there, and they're like, oh, that's great. And then Asmodeus started tempting people to sin more, and all that happened, and now there's wars between the heavens and the hells, etc. But yeah, there is Pact Primeval. Like these sins are counted against whatever is in the Pact Primeval, and that is like enumerated at the start of the book.
Hmm.
I think one of the laws I would be breaking is burning a house down, burning a ritual for feet fetish,
Kink shaming.
probably burning somebody alive.
But you didn't actually do that.
Well, I mean, it was the thought of doing it.
Threatening to do it was probably most of what you could be charged for.
Bad. Felt bad.
Yeah. So do you guys continue to read the tome for 8 hours then?
We gotta do something.
Do I have any spells that take 8 hours to do?
I doubt it, but maybe.
Windwalker.
What are the odds?
Isn't it just like clone
12
takes 8 hours? I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, that takes 1 hour. I was gonna say, what are the odds I can
Oh,
find
wow.
snow or ice here in hell?
Great. In hell.
I can make
Oh.
you some.
Well,
Oh shit, for real?
Oh, well, yeah, I could cast a spell like Snowstorm. Please.
That probably would work. No, I'll just be bored.
so you guys wait in line, and yeah, you witness many souls' plights, a lot of depravity, some sad mortals who wish to claim another soul that is wrongfully here, or there's even a wizened human man who hopes to be damned to the hells so that he can be with his wife in the afterlife.
Oh,
That's really sad, but really dumb.
And after 8 hours of standing in line, you all make it into this claims processing court, and a Cambion, a nice red-skinned, tall-horned devil, brings you in, and you are presented before a fiendish, like, slug-looking guy. Not really like Jabba the Hutt, but more of like this emaciated, dried-out husk-looking slug devil. And he breathes raspy and, "Which one of yous is here to claim a soul?"
I am.
"It is your soul you petition for?"
Yes.
All right. Have you filled out your form R34FA?
Yes.
We're
Present
getting
it,
off to a
please.
great start.
Do you have anything to present, or?
My lawyer here, Kildrak, is here to help me.
Hey,
in-
hold on. Don't tell a blatant lie and then appoint me your lawyer.
that's what lawyers are for. What do you mean?
We just read through the whole book. You know what the things I did.
Yeah, give me the form.
Oh, you have a ledger of sins. Good, hold on to that. And this is the R34FA, a sickly humanoid servant walks up with the form R34FA, and the slug devil at the head of the court here says, "This is a petition for the reclamation of an unclaimed soul."
Right.
That does
I take
apply
out
in
a
that
pen.
case, correct?
Let me scan the document real quick. Does the unclaimed part apply to his soul because it is for sure claimed?
Roll history or no, not history. Investigation or insight.
All right. Glad you said insight, cause
Uh.
All right, hold on. Does Kildrak still have a stray advantage? He does not. Skuldress, why did you appoint me your lawyer?
all six of you are there. Would anyone like to chime in or also try and see if this form applies?
I'm gonna start filling it out. All right,
I don't
Skuldress.
think I've ever won a court case.
I mean,
I don't know
don't
if
we
my guys-
don't we know that his soul is claimed right now though?
Legal name.
Yeah, Kildrak. Once you get past maybe the third line of the many-page form, you are not quite sure what exactly you're filling out, as the form is written in Infernal.
Gratitude. Do you
Yeah.
have the language spell?
An excellent question. I feel like we looked at this before and my answer was no.
Gratitude.
And yeah, it might have been Witchblade that had the
It was.
language. Yeah.
Yeah. That's correct.
If
Alright,
you are
okay,
sure you
sure.
have the correct form,
We
I
are
will ask the
not.
yes.
We are
Oh.
not.
What is the confusion?
What is the definition of unclaimed in reference to the soul?
Unclaimed, it goes for most souls. You have not sold your soul, bartered your soul. Your soul has
Excellent. We need
stolen.
to go to a contest over a claimed soul.
Oh, okay. That will be a doozy. You're gonna need a form R34FB.
Do you have that form in
Yeah.
common?
That is a good question. The
Do
servant
we have
over
a
there
fair
is
court system here or not?
racking through pages. Yes, they do have an R34FB in common. And how are you petitioning for this claimed soul? Do you have a claim to put into official writing?
We have fulfilled the conditions of a agreement by which claim over the soul could be transferred.
Okay. You have completed a contract. And do you know the name of the current owner of the soul?
We totally do.
Zarak?
Thanks.
Zarak. Oh, that dirty bastard. Well, you're gonna have to go to Zarak's offices you'll need proof of contract completion, as well as, the completed form with your proof of identity and whatnot. They will also have a Form 66S for you to complete, declaring that you have not breached the contract, and they will have their own. Do you know where Zarek's offices are?
We do not.
The young servant again frantically scrambles like through a little filing cabinet behind him now, and he is looking through there for over a minute, going through this filing cabinet. The slug devil is just sitting up there. Somebody give me a smoke. And
That was such a good smoker voice. What the fuck?
as the young servant pulls open a drawer, he's, this drawer, I almost have it. A Cambion walks in holding a whimpering Pomeranian and gives it to the slug devil, as well as a massive torch.
Oh gosh.
I don't want to see
Okay,
this.
I got the form. Here you all go. And do you guys leave with haste?
Get me the fuck out of here!
Okay, you have directions to Zarek's office, and as the devil goes to smoke the Pomeranian, you guys leave before bearing witness to that. So
Off we go.
Yep. At this point, you're in his office is in the court district. You will need to roll survival, but this is just an easy difficulty to find Zarek's office. It is kind of in the middle of the district. It is a two-story office here. Okay. 19. You all are at Zarek's office here. Get your little tokens.
Hey guys, do we have proof?
Good question.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Depends on what
Where
your
did-
idea of proof is.
So, before
'Cause we
Sorry.
don't have the jar
Kill
anymore.
Jacket Reddit too. Don't know where
No.
the tokens went.
Okay, so the all right, good job. The terms of the agreement weren't that we kill Paracelsian, were they? Or what are your terms, Skuldris? What do we need to argue for?
I definitely thought it was to kill Paracelsian.
Well, he's
Uh,
not dead, so
Do you know off the top of your head, Andrew, or?
Is he here?
Oh no.
He may not be. Well, Zarek's contract that was presented to Volcanix and then to Skaldris required that Paracelsian is eliminated, and that even the threat of his penumbral disenthrallment as a penumbral fiend, where he could possibly reform, has been neutralized.
Well, he's stuck in a jar, so yeah.
So yeah, that was basically the terms of the contract.
all right. So it several things depend. I figure our strategy right now is going to be to get in there, and if he starts being rude about it, we will construct a sentence that both of us agree that the wording is correct and without loopholes. and then we will have someone, whether Zarek can cast a Zone of Truth himself or a appointee designated by him. We can.
Do we have any way to contact Helm?
Well, no.
Scholars says contact other plans.
So if you write down a sentence that we both agree to the wording, by the wording of Zone of Truth, if someone stands in there and reads that, it is proof.
Yeah, okay.
Makes sense.
We'll see. If we have to get more creative than that, I'm done. By the way, Skuldress, this is not pro bono.
So
Oh my gosh, this is great.
this is a kind of a busy street, but from the outside, the law office of Zarak is not busy. There's not activity going into or out of the place. Who would like to approach the door?
I will.
I would like to approach the bench. I'd like to approach the bench.
Whoa.
A voice from inside says, "Come in." And
I will
so
enter.
you may open the door, and there is a tiefling in this entrance lobby. So you guys, might as well drag you all in there
I'm back.
because your vision is limited. Oh, I found the other Kildrak and Reddit too. They were hidden.
The
under
others?
these. So,
Oh, I see.
welcome to the law office of Zarak. What brings you in today?
Skuldress has come to contest Zarak's claim on his soul by way of fulfilling the contract that was set forth.
Oh, interesting. So you guys have a form R34FB then?
I hand it over to her.
Oh, yep. All right, you're gonna have to fill that all out. And do you have a form 66S?
Nope. Do you provide a common?
We can get you a form 66S. Well, all right. Have a seat. I'll come get you when we're ready.
Alright, I'll sit down and start filling out the first form.
Cool.
I'm gonna take a nap because I'm assuming we're gonna be waiting for some ridiculous amount of time again.
Alright, Skuldress. Legal name, date of birth, address.
So you guys get to
Oh, what is that number?
you you fill out the first 5 of lines, fill in the blanks on the form, and she ran upstairs. Now she comes back downstairs. All right, here's a form 66S. You all, it's just one soul for you all.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes, only one of us has a soul under claim. The rest of us
And,
are all in possession of ours.
All of you are here to assist with the proceeding, then.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, more or less, yeah.
Okay. Right this way, and she opens the door to this back room where there is a long table, and there's a Cambion and another Tiefling, and you guys begin filling out the forms. At this point, we're gonna for all the legal proceedings, it'll be sort of a skills challenge type thing. So, one person rolling a skill at a time to get a success or a failure, and as you all sit down and assume your places, I'm assuming Kildrak probably at one end of the table, right next to Scaldrus. The rest of you filling in. The Cambion would be close to you all. And
I have a thing actually. I'd like to circle the room and just at a curious glance, I want to like look in the nooks and crannies in the corners and like along the ceiling. Are there any like dead insects in here at all? Anything that looks animatable?
What the fuck?
roll
Like a cricket, a spider, like.
Yeah, or if you really don't want to do investigation, you could roll perception.
I'll do
nice.
investigation. 28.
In here, you notice from across the room, underneath some bookshelves, are the matted tufts of mouse or rat corpses.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna go over there and use my free casting of animate dead and animate a rat, and just put him on my
Not a
palm.
noise I liked.
Just gonna go. I'm gonna go. Oh, I feel so much better. Kind of like shake my little hands out, and now I just have a rat that I'm amusing myself with, and the massive amounts of downtime at this meeting.
Yeah.
Now I'll go sit down.
So,
Ah, rats.
who else in the party with a inquisitive eye would like to roll insight on the Cambion and the Tiefling as you all sit down and get yourselves settled?
Are either of them female?
I will.
Okay.
We'll say that the Tiefling is female, the Cambion
I knew
appears to be
Wow,
male.
should go, wow, wow.
I'm going to have a
okay,
particular interest in the
22.
tiefling.
22 on insight.
Wait,
What?
I accidentally rolled for Retatu. I don't know why I was selected on him.
Oh, wild. Okay. Well, Luke, would you like to take that roll of 15? Or
Yeah, it's fine.
okay.
Sorry. If you want, you can roll
I
for
was
me.
confused because I was like hovering over it. but I was like,
Yeah.
I don't think I did.
Okay. So, are you looking for anything in particular in their demeanor, the way they greet you, or
Yeah, like any kind of subtle preferences they might have.
okay. So the Cambion lets you all sit down. She says, "So you are, he says, so you are here to claim a soul back from Zarak. Have you made a trade or a barter with him?"
Yes.
Okay. Do you, I guess, what's the name of the person whose soul we are dealing with?
Scaldrus.
Scaldrus. The Cambion nods over at the Tiefling, and the Tiefling runs off to go get something. And Retatu, you notice that beneath his like hard demeanor, no one you've seen in this place looks remotely pleased or happy to be there. But this Cambion almost seems like he might be glad to help you guys get Scaldrus' soul away from Zarak, maybe.
You can lean on him for some little loopholes, eh?
So yeah, that Tiefling runs off, and as she is retrieving anything that is related to Scaldrus in particular, the Cambion begins to go through your Form R34FB, petition for reclamation of soul. After going through the first page of mundane identifiers, he flips to the fourth page, and this is regarding the completed contract. And the Tiefling comes in with a copy of this contract and a couple other related documents. who would like to help explain how you all have completed the contract?
I could offer my magical expertise in explaining the odd nature of the soul flask, which we know for certain will absolutely prevent him from reforming in his penumbral fashion.
Sure. So, you wish to roll Arcana?
I really would love to roll Arcana, yes.
Alrighty.
29.
Dang.
I give
with
like
your-
a very exact magical description about how we found an enchanted item powerful enough to beat a level 10 spellcaster. Or a spellcaster with 10th level spells, I mean.
11th.
Yes, the 10th level, definitely not mortal.
Oh,
Yeah,
11th.
totally will fill out the requirements for this form. This good details. All right. And the Cambian's kind of getting into it here. And let's go ahead and have anyone else who wishes to can roll insight really quick. Not as a
Hey,
part of the
Luke, do you want to
skills
roll for
challenge,
me
per
since
se.
I accidentally rolled for you? Because I meant to roll for myself earlier.
You can do yourself.
Okay.
That's one of Foot Fetish's mottos. Anyways.
Roll
Do
for yourself?
What?
Huh?
Yeah, you can do yourself. But
Oh.
anyways. Yeah.
Nice.
On a 24 of insight current, you feel like there is a chance both of these devils have a hard exterior, but you think if you plea to their displeasure with their situation with Zorak, whatever, you think that you could get them to be very helpful for you guys.
I will share that information with our 2 charisma people because I'm not going to speak well. So, Retatu and Skuldress, I share that insight.
And yeah, Redditu has chimed in and done insight on these guys already. But if Skuldress wishes to try and appeal to the better nature of these devils, Redditu could perhaps give like bardic inspiration or something. It won't be easy to persuade them to be quite favorable toward you, but there's a chance and it might be worth trying.
I mean, I think we get it just straight up, but
Get it straight up.
I'm not against having some favorable jurors.
Yeah, I would gladly offer an inspiration for such purposes.
So does Skuldress want to just like plea for these guys' help, thinking
Yeah.
that maybe Zorak has wronged them or something?
Yeah, I'm thinking how to
Yep.
say this. What did he say again about it? Sorry, I was refocusing.
The one Cambion did seem interested that like in the fact that you guys were looking to reclaim your soul from Zorak. He thought that was a good thing for whatever reason. But they are, both of them are rough on the outside. They
I
have,
noticed
like,
that
a little
they may
gravel in their
be-
voice.
I noticed that they may be susceptible to having their plight recognized of having to serve Zarak and how he may not be the best boss, master.
Cool. see that you seem a little favored that he's non-existent anymore. Surely I ask you because of the great deed that we did, that it portrays to you that it was a pleasant knowledge of understanding that we had defeated somebody who seems like was over you is no more. So I ask you, will you be willing to take a step of favor towards allowing me to have my soul?
Go ahead and roll persuasion, and Redditoo is giving Bardic Inspiration as well, or
Yes.
What is that?
definitely.
What does Bardic Inspiration
It's
give?
a D12.
D12 now. Yeah.
You gotta
Holy
be
crap.
kidding me.
A
The crit
nat
failed
one is
is
26? Holy shit,
Wow.
dude.
Oh
Cow,
no, the 12
is-
is the.
Oh,
The max
it was a
is
12.
12 and the minimum is 120.
That is crazy.
Oh,
Ugh.
Absolutely
Oh,
nuts.
man. That's crazy.
I don't think anyone has a feature to like cancel a roll. Unfortunately, that's the silvery barbs. I don't think that works that way.
That's when you succeed.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
So
Wait, actually, let me read the wording of
Yes.
it.
Do you have actual
Thank you.
inspiration, Andrew?
I don't. Haven't had.
it
In
it
a
looks
long
like
time.
right now, no one. Yeah, no one in the party
Succeeds. Yeah.
has inspiration. So, I will pose the question to you all. Would you like to spend the rest of the party's inspiration for the rest of this game to allow Andrew to re-roll that natural one, keeping the
Yeah, I'm
12
for
and the
it.
D12?
I'm for it.
Surely that
Yeah,
won't come
probably.
back to haunt us later.
I don't have any, so I'm gonna abstain from saying anything.
None of
Okay.
us have any.
Yeah, no one has inspiration
Oh.
right now. So, yeah.
I mean, I feel like getting any possible aid to getting your soul back is the whole reason we've waited 11 hours in line in hell. So yeah, let's go for it.
All right.
The real hell was the line
Oh
we found
my-
along the way.
That is a 44, a 19 on the die.
Hold on.
Holy
And
shit.
It is an insane
And-
bonus.
Bro.
Charm of Fate.
Yeah, yeah.
What's
Oh, a D10.
Oh my gosh.
52.
that? Bro.
Oh my goodness.
This game's highest roll.
Yeah,
I could
yeah.
add a
It's rolled damage more than 52 before.
add a hero die
Well,
to it.
yeah. but-
Yeah, well,
D20 roll.
I could have
That is
add
Okay.
a hero die
That
and
is
still
awesome.
increase it.
With a do you want to before we continue, or
Why not?
keep a? Yeah. Okay. I
No,
mean,
no,
if you have hero dice
dude.
to spend.
Wait.
for
Keep some shit for the actual trial.
I have 6 out of 14 still.
How? What?
I've been
Dang.
extremely limited on how often I use it.
So go ahead and roll a hero die. $58. Okay.
How do I keep rolling this
Golly.
high?
Oh my gosh. Cool. So there as you talk about the great feat that you have done and your plight for your soul, you have eliminated Paracelsian and even captured him in this wacky device that Salik was explaining. Both of their faces like immediately soften, and you see outside the door the waiting room lady and a Cambion from the next room over and another tiefling as well are all like listening in to the story that's going on in here. And they just kind of stand there for a few seconds. The Cambion says, "To be honest, the contracts Zarak gives out are supposed to be impossible to accomplish. And this Paracelsian foe seems very mighty. I mean, you all must be extraordinary heroes. Please."
We are.
His jaw is just kind of hanging low. And then the waiting room lady from outside chimes in. I will run around and ensure that the proof of completion is filled out with no room for error. I understand how you guys trapped him, and I'm gonna need some third party weighing in on this. So some witnesses, even if they didn't see the deed, somebody to help your case. Let me be on my way. And she scampers off.
If you contact Helm, he can corroborate.
Helm. Yikes. Yeah. Here's one boyfriend down the eternal prison of dang Helm. I'll find somebody to contact Helm. Not me.
What?
And she's ran off. And so the Cambion says, "All right, let's get down to business here." And you've got kind of an audience growing. So your declaration of non-breach. You did not violate any clause. And he frantically writes down all of the clauses from the contract, and then Scaldrus is required to place his hand on the contract and give a verbal magically binding statement that you did not break any of the clauses. And oh yes, we need a witness signature. And the tiefling over there squeals with excitement, and she runs out of the room. She comes back 3 minutes later, dragging a small let's see here, a small goblin. And this goblin's kicking and screaming, "No!" The tiefling says, "You bear witness to his oath." And so Scaldrus is being instructed to begin saying the oath as the goblin is like, No! But the goblin does eventually relent and sign the contract. And you guys have a lot of allies here. There's a few more laws and clauses you're gonna have to figure out, but I think this is a good time for us to take a short break. We will come back at, we'll say 8:57. So I believe Mebly, who hasn't? Mebly and Kildrak and Current haven't rolled yet for this skills challenge thing.
I've rolled. I just didn't talk.
I haven't. No.
Oh yeah, you had the kind of pretty important insight. So there is in the office here a hectic flurry of buzz, about you all and Scaldrus and Cambion's trying to do all sorts of things, and like that tiefling just pulling a goblin off the street to sign a witness form. And after a while, the Cambion that was originally with you all stands up and says, "All right, enough. Jasmink, Araminta, you can stay. Everyone else out." And so he selects a couple of the quieter members of the office here, and everyone else has to leave. There's still quite a lot we must get through. Now let's. Would you like to finish the declaration of non-breach of contract, or should we look into other laws to make sure we are not missing something? Any suggestions?
Do you have all of the documentation over every single law I've broken?
We can get to that documentation, yes.
Do you think it would be worth finding loopholes in the ways of appealing every single one?
I think it might be worth looking into. Here, let's pull out a few related laws. And he nods to Araminta, and she says, "Yes, we'll look into these various laws." And so she heads out. She has a focus group looking into the laws you've broken and whatnot. So for our next skills check, I think investigation would make a lot of sense. Is there anything Kildrak or Mebly are particularly leaning towards?
Sorry, can you say that again?
You guys are looking through the laws for loopholes or other, make sure your bases are covered. So investigation would work well. But if Mebly or Kildrak has another suitable skill, if you want to jump in.
I mean, I could do investigation. I'm proficient in that, but I have a 0 in persuasion. But for shits and giggles, I kind of want to persuade myself to a loophole.
You want to roll persuasion
Yep.
to try and convince the tiefling that's looking through here that you found a loophole?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
All right. Damn. It was worth a shot.
Solid 2. Mebly appears like you're very convinced, right? You think that you've found what kind of loophole do you think Mebly finds?
Remind me again what this is exactly. Is this?
I don't know, what kind of loopholes is Scaldrus looking for?
If there's like a what is that? Conglomerate of
Claws?
Yeah, of like similar things of like a repetitive or consistent outcome of appeals of like of the same way of appealing, so like we could get a whole bunch of them appealed at the same time.
Sure. Yeah.
To snowball to it, because I had a thought when you said loopholes. If these devil lawyers admit themselves that all of the contracts coming out of their office are designed to be impossible, and we do the impossible, then we should seek to be getting additional compensation for doing the impossible, because after all, we wouldn't want word to get out and ruin his reputation that he only gives out impossible contracts designed to fail in bad faith. He'd lose all of his business making deals, right? So we should say, hey, we won't go blathering to all of the planes we have access to about how you make shit deals, and in return, you give us some cool shit.
Agreed.
So, does Mebley try and convince the tiefling that you found a loophole for additional compensation and whatnot?
Yeah, I could go that route.
Yeah, Mebley's kind of fired up about this, but unfortunately, the tiefling next to you, there's a lot of frowning and shaking her head as you're going through your thought process and the documents that you're referring to, and finally she says, I mean, his contracts, while impossible, are entirely legal, and the additional compensation may work, but I think that would also make our goal a little harder, perhaps. I think let's focus back in on the issue at hand and maybe filling out these forms that we have. So, does Kildrak want to continue working through the declaration of non-breach, or is Kildrak also interested in looking through things? Like, I don't think anyone's rolled investigation yet. Oh, Josh is muted.
Yeah, that would be a good reason why no one's listening to me.
Damn.
Yeah, I've been trying to avoid rolling investigation because I suck at it, but
Well, you did roll insight earlier, right? Like, I mean, insight could definitely be an applicable skill for like intent of documents and
insight was
things
already
of that
rolled.
nature. Oh yes, that's true. Insight was rolled this round.
So,
aside
I
from that,
will roll
what's
investigation
intelligence?
because that's how it
Yeah.
goes.
Sure.
Fine, I rolled a 17 anyways.
Nice.
I actually don't know what the DC is for the skills challenge, so we're gonna hero point that real quick. Since
Sure.
I have extra hero points. I have extra hero points. I have 2 extra hero points. Let's go. Now I only have 1.
22.
Alright, a 22.
Now, potentially important question. Is
Oh, no.
Kildrak interested in looking into laws regarding this whole process, or the Form 66S non-breach declaration, or
I
is
just wanna make
Kildrak
sure-
interested in whatever the Cambion hands you to pore over?
I am interested in getting all of this as correct and airtight as possible.
Yep.
So I'm just really
So-
poring over the forms that I've been given.
Filling out the forms. So with your high roll of investigation, you the Cambion has had you skip through some pages to get to maybe like the more important parts first, and a few sections have made you raise an eyebrow, and you read through this and you think no matter which box Skaldris checks, it makes it seem like it could be said he did break the contract. And so Kildrak pores over the small print, following footnotes, and at the back of this form there are it's not outright said, but when you question this, the Cambion does say, "Oh, excellent catch. The Declaration of Non-Breach does include, we call them phantom clauses, and yeah, as you can tell from the footnote, you are not required to fill out those sections, and those who do fill out all the phantom clauses kind of dig themselves a hole."
That's rude.
Good thing that I got common forms instead of infernal forms.
Yeah, that really would have been a pain. All right. So now we've gone through one round of skills challenge. Let's see. Tom, could you go ahead and roll a D20 for me?
Mm-hmm.
Just a situational, a luck check. Okay, 6. Cool. At this point, you have finished filling out the form 66S. You still have to complete the form R34FB, petition for the soul. Who would like to jump in? What are people thinking about right now?
I was gonna give everyone else a sec, but I still, now that I got put on that thread, am keen on the. Is there any possible way we can not only get the soul, but make this out in our favor angle of things?
Yeah.
So I specifically am looking for not just loopholes that screw us over, but loopholes that we can use to screw them. Since they're being this annoying, I really want to get them back as much as possible.
Okay,
You
so
wanna be petty, is what I hear.
investigation
I
could
mean,
definitely be an applicable role here.
I would love to roll investigation. I have 4 skills and I'm so good at them. That's a dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, dirty 20, not bad. On a dirty 20, Salik, poring over the sort of, we might call them accessory documents, Salik stumbles upon this thing called claimant rights. And claimant rights apply in the case of Zarak's deposition, or if Zarak is deceased. At that point, the claimant rights is actually very applicable to the building you are in, because any willing claimant inside of Zarak's office can claim the soul if Zarak perishes or is deposed.
So, sorry, if Zarak dies, anyone in this office can claim Scaldress's soul? Is that what you said?
That is how it works, yep.
I thought you were saying could claim Zarak's soul, and I was like, that seems busted.
So, in theory, if Zarak were to lose out on a deal, he could just kill himself, have his underlings claim the soul, wait 100 years to respawn in hell, and then he's tippity-toppity still got the soul?
That, unfortunately for devils, it doesn't really work like that for them. If Zarak dies, he will come back, but he will be underneath someone else, and his life will suck for him.
Okay.
Almost certainly.
So we gotta go kill him.
I don't know how to use this information to our favor.
So,
But we have this
as Salik
information
is
now.
Explaining this, Tom's roll of a 6 on the D20 was very close to something immediately unfortunate happening.
Oh boy.
Garrett, if you could go ahead and roll any die, if you are in the bottom 50%, a 100 on the D100, really?
What?
Really?
Wow.
What?
No way.
Okay.
1%
Cool,
chance.
cool. I'm going to message you, Garrett.
Okay.
We've had some pretty crazy rolls this session.
True.
Uh-huh.
Like, uncharacteristically so.
I didn't see what the roll was, but I hope it's a 90 and a 10 on the die instead of the double zeros, because I hate it when people do the double zeros things.
Oh.
Why would I want that?
Sure.
I don't know how to feel about hearing that.
Genuinely confused. Don't know.
Yeah,
don't know
yeah,
why
yeah.
I'd want that.
Or if it's up
Yes.
to you.
Yes.
Okay.
I think at this point, realizing that the only loopholes are just gonna get like hours and hours more of work, the rat that I raised is getting super antsy across my fingertips, and I'm getting very antsy at this point in time.
All right. And it is at this point in time that. Oh, where did? That's okay. I'll just drag out a new one. The sound of whooshing flames erupts in the waiting lobby there. There is the thud of heavy cloth on a wooden floor. Woof. And then cling, 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 cling. The Cambion's eyes get wide, same as the Tiefling. There are some gasps outside the room. Golf. The golf trip. It's over.
Oh, fuck.
And it is at that point that, with another whoosh of flames, the Cambion Zarak appears in the front office of his law office there. And he stretches his arms. He is wearing a Hawaiian shirt covered in margarita glasses and short shorts. He just pushes his golf bag off to the side where it clatters against the wall. And he says, "Oh, you all must have missed me." There's a lot of silence out there. Okay, so that does someone want to silently close the door to your room?
That's probably a good idea. I'll mage hand close it.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth.
Oh boy. Oh
I feel
boy.
like this should have been a Mevely thing.
Oh my god.
21. Holy
Feeling that
fuck.
mage hand.
Not.
Okay.
I will say, putting the pieces together, looking at the disgruntled employees and the party, and I will say, we could sit here and play his game, or we can use claimant rights and take Scaldrus's soul now.
Wanna fight?
Kind of, yes.
Yes. Death.
Why don't we see if we can do it the easy way first?
You think this is the easy way? This seems like the way to lose.
Yeah, sounds
Are
like
you
the easy way
suggesting
to
that
say.
we kill our friend, claim his soul, and then resurrect him?
No,
Whoa.
we kill Zarak. By
Oh.
claimant rights, when Zarak dies, any of us get to claim Scaldrus's soul.
Ah.
The tiefling
He's just-
steps back and kind of cowers and puts her head in her hands, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe this is happening. Oh man, oh my goodness."
It will be
Don't
okay.
worry, you don't have to be involved if you don't want.
In relation to Paracelsion, how strong is Zarak?
I
He's
think
not a large.
medicine would be the most applicable role here, perchance, or otherwise Arcana
I'll do medicine.
or perception, I guess.
Ah, fuck.
You can always roll perception for anything. Zarak is a, I will say, oh, dang it. Oh, what was his title? There is a word for the stat block, but I renamed him. He's like an Overwatch Cambion, Overseer Cambion. He's higher up amongst the Cambions, but compared to Paracelsian, like Paracelsian could walk through 3 Zaraks. Seems like you're
Oh,
quite
hell yeah.
positive about that.
I'm gonna cast invulnerability on myself and say, you have 9 minutes and 30 seconds to agree with me.
I agree.
Outside the door, Zarak says, "Quiet today."
Zarak,
Where's
can you
that?
get in here, please?
You say that?
Yeah.
If you say that, I'm gonna hold a level 2 Wither and Bloom for the second that Zarak walks through the door.
Sure.
I need to give myself a long rest.
I can't.
You just worked for a day.
Huh?
He is just going to run away if you get him while he's right in the doorway.
So, oh yeah, Zarak growls. "Ugh. I was hoping to say hi to that cute new Cambion upstairs."
You get me
I'm gonna do-
instead.
I'm gonna do a Vard's Black Tentacles instead, sorry.
He opens the door and his face is just shocked. It's been quite a while since you've seen Zarak. But I believe actually like the last time you saw him, he came to gloat over having Scaldrus' soul and you kind of scared him away. So yeah, let's go ahead and roll initiative and
Whoa!
tell me
Oh,
what are your guys' prepared actions.
Okay, so firstly, I would have
Minus
current
1d.
move. I would have current move to where the tiefling was sitting because I realized the spell is slightly bigger than I would have thought.
I also can't figure
Yeah.
out where the door is in relation to everything else.
I will say any of you can reposition 5 or 10 feet from your current position.
How the
I'm
fuck
good
did I
right
roll
now.
initiative? It's been a while.
So, is that the correct facing way for Sunbeam?
Sure.
Should I cast my spell now or wait for initiative?
Oh, I need to roll initiative.
Yeah, we. Okay, so everyone will need to roll stealth against his perception if you wish to surprise him.
I mean, I'm clearly not trying to surprise him.
Yeah, if
Oh
you're not
my
trying to surprise
gosh.
him, you won't. We just won't worry about prepared actions or anything. So.
Okay, Luke.
It is bound to happen.
A 20
Okay, so
again.
Current Salik and Mebly may all make a move on him before the first turn here.
Dang it.
Okay.
And the stealth
Sunbeam!
also represents your ability to prepare whatever you're doing before he opens the door in time.
That is
So-
concentration. Fuck. Yeah, I'll just do the first thing I said, Wither and Bloom.
Okay.
He's gonna be
Um,
like, what the?
Is this concentrate? Yeah, it is.
Pop
Damn it.
out the old combat tracker. And first, Current. Current is holding a sunbeam.
Yep,
don't
I
need
rolled
that.
6 for damage.
He's gonna just like
Uh,
instantaneously combust before his turn.
Did you say 64 damage?
I said 26.
Oh, okay.
That also hurt 64.
Although I
Dang.
kind of wish I upcasted it now.
He
Is
failed.
it too late to change that?
Yeah. This is a surprise round. Yeah.
That's fine.
You can upcast it on your next turn. All right. What does Mebly have prepared if Mebly wants to prepare an attack?
Just the good old fashioned short bow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure thing.
Short bow with stealth damage.
Oh, yeah.
weirdly the thing that does the absolute most damage.
A 26 will connect for
Nice.
38, 45 damage. Oh my gosh. Because you do have a short bow of Fiend Slaying. Okay.
God.
And then Wither and Bloom.
Yeah, just a little second level, so he's gotta make a con saving throw.
Sure. And he will react to Mebley's attack. So Tom, go ahead and make a DC 16 Charisma saving throw.
Is he casting a spell?
Nope.
Okay.
Boom.
Okay, so I got rid of the Aura of Protection on the tokens on the other page, and it also affect these ones. So Josh, your bonus is a +6, correct?
Yes.
So that is
Yeah.
exactly enough for Mebley to succeed against the Devilish Charm reaction.
Ooh.
And okay, so he takes a little damage.
Oh, his 17. Yeah, he fails, so he takes 7 points of damage, necrotic damage. That's all.
Okay.
And then someone could heal, but that's not important right now.
Yeah, doesn't really do anything at the moment. Retatu Sunmane. Oh, cool beans. It is your turn.
Well, I wasn't really planning on attacking this dude.
You see Zarak is pulling out infernal knives from these scabbards. Yeah, scabbards that materialize at the waist of his Bermuda shorts.
Yeah, that sounds painful. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna... Who's after me? Who is it? Yeah, I'll go ahead and hit him with the good old guiding bolt thing.
Just animate his own weapons.
That didn't work.
Yeah.
A 22.
22 hits, and that is 12 radiant damage. And he
Sure.
glows.
And I shall also do a Mockerize.
Sure. He resists your mockery.
It's okay, I still like it. Then I suppose that shall be it.
Current is next.
Did he seem to be vulnerable to the radiant damage or anything?
He took it as full damage. No vulnerability.
Okay. Then... No, I think it's better to cast Sunbeam. Sunbeam increases with level, right? Or does it not? I can't remember.
Yeah. I
Somebody
believe
scroll
so,
up.
damage-wise.
It doesn't. Let me give myself that spell slot back.
Oh yeah, ninth level.
I realized that as I was casting it, I was like, wait, I don't think this is gonna work.
It does not want me to roll a Constitution saving throw.
You know what? Here's one I don't cast very often.
Oh. Or
This is
already
an
changing the spell.
instantaneous spell. Yeah,
Ooh.
because
Oh boy. Feeble Mind. All right. Zarak is going to. You cast Feeble Mind on him, and I don't see your token on the screen anywhere. It's weird.
It was right next to Medley. I don't know where it went.
He reels back, grimaces, and burning through his shirt is an amulet on a chain that this amulet isn't disintegrating. It is burning up, and he rips the amulet off and throws it to the ground. But it has protected him from the brunt of your Feeble Mind. You don't see any more of these amulets on him.
He's vulnerable to intelligence saving throws now. Skeldris.
Anything else?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that is my turn. Actually,
Medley
I
is
will.
Next.
I should probably wild shape to just be able to sponge damage. Is there anything not giant on my list?
Oh
Like
boy.
a dire alligator or something. I don't know.
I'll just be a T-Rex and take up a good part of the room.
Oh my
I
gosh.
think you would crush and kill us all if you did that.
I didn't realize that was a
Um.
different room over there. Let me actually try again.
I mean, Mammoth is just large, right? Or no, Mammoth is huge.
What is it? It's
Yeah,
that
that's
one.
huge.
It is huge.
If you wish to transform into something like that, you can. Just might be tough.
I'll be a horse.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
So Mebley will step aside as you turn into a horse. Cool. That's your turn.
Stop
Yep.
horsing around.
Mebley
I
is
was
up
literally
next.
about to make. Hey, I was literally about to make that pun. Damn it. Okay. Okay. I see my I see where I am, but I don't see my token for reasons. You know what, Mebley. Good, I just set up. Mebley's going to use a charge from his wand of the Magic Man and
Okay.
cast this on him.
Oh,
Wisdom saving throw. Zarak will succeed his wisdom save against Phantasmal Killer.
boo.
Oh, damn you.
Okay, silvery barbs.
Okay. Solid reaction.
It's one of my free cast spells. I can just do this.
That's
it's-
so busted.
It should not have me
Zarak.
roll. Ignore that.
Fails the second.
I will give myself the advantage.
Cool. So he takes 22
Yeah, I know.
psychic damage and is frightened.
Uh-huh.
Holy cow!
Bloody.
And he is legitimately frightened here.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yes.
And he is bloodied. Anything else on Mebley's turn?
Nope. That will. That'll be all. After I cast my wand of Magic Man, I just yell at him. "Sweet dreams, Prince."
He takes a step back, wide-eyed. He reaches down into a pocket, and he pulls out a tuning fork that is. It looks
Oh,
singed.
nah.
I can't
Looks
stop him.
like
It's
The
okay.
the tuning fork that he has just used, and he tosses the tuning fork to the ground. He looks up, locks eyes with Skaldris, and smiles a wicked smile. he raises his right hand, thrusts it upward, and down from the ceiling pulls this wispy, ethereal, like misty form. This does not look too dissimilar from the form that you saw Current Soul inside the House of Cards. As this form in Scaldrus, you see this thing descend from between cracks in the ceiling, and as it goes downwards, the weight in your chest grows deeper and deeper. When his index finger touches Scaldrus's soul, the whole thing goes ablaze until the fire engulfs Zarak. And Redatu and Current, you feel an intense heat coming off of him.
This is a feat, right? Or reaction?
Yeah, he's not casting a spell, if that's what you're asking.
Yep.
Zarak is covered in flames. None of you can hurt me except for him. He points at Scaldrus with one of his infernal dirks. It's a shame to waste your soul in this way. It will no longer be mine after this, but it won't matter once you are dead. Your soul is strong, Scaldrus. Thank you for lending it to me. And he does not move. He stands there, and it is Salik's turn.
Okay, so I guess it's done now, guys. His soul's free. After some time.
Can I Arcana him to see if what he said is true, or if there is some way that I can still affect him?
Sure. Go ahead and roll Arcana.
I'd also like to know if True Resurrection will work on him if his soul gets kaboofed or whatever's happening.
With a 21.
21.
Only a wish
In
will affect.
Arcana.
Because a wish
This
affected me.
there seems to be two effects on him. One is this flaming shield that will burn anyone who is close to him,
Okay.
as well as a type of magic that is all too familiar to Salik. And you are sure that with the flames engulfing him, you will be unable to damage Zarak, as if he is under the effect of an invulnerability spell himself.
Okay. Now, here's another question. Would a spell like Feeble Mind that deals damage and has a secondary effect have the secondary effect go off if they're immune to damage? Because it's possible to still fail the save, you just ignore the damage, but then it says an affected creature.
On a 21, I don't think that is minutia that Salik could be confident about. You're not sure.
Okay. I'll test it out with a Synaptic Static.
Sure.
Each creature. Is there any way I can designate a 20-foot sphere to not fuck everyone in this room over?
Yeah, the door is open behind him, and his office people have kind of fled the scene.
Okay.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm gonna place it behind him. And I think there's just like purple psychic lightning is gonna lash out and see if it does anything to him. So
Yep.
that is a intelligence saving throw.
He will fail the saving throw.
Okay.
And in addition to being frightened, he he shakes his head and he blinks his eyes. He does not look fully coherent right in the head.
It's okay.
I can tell that it affected him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rub my fingers together and say, everyone, he can still be affected by magic. As long as it's, not damage. Do other shit to him. Like Feeble Mind again.
He's gonna have the most effects on him
Okay.
that any creature has
that
ever
is,
had.
Kildrak's turn.
Yeah.
Hildrak is seated at this table with all the forms in front of him. He'll lean back in his chair, look back over his shoulder, and say, "So, we've come to claim Scaldrus' soul based on you'll look at the forms on the table here, and that is 6 seconds, so that's the end of my turn."
He does not have a coherent response, and it is Scaldrus' turn.
Mental prism or reality break?
Whichever
You all
one
are
you want to
here.
kill him with.
Screwing with his mind. I just wanted to win a court case, guys.
He has a disadvantage on intelligence saving throws, right?
He-
I don't think it was
Fr-
disadvantage, but
His
he
thoughts
doesn't
are
have
muddled.
any pluses to it.
He rolls a d6 and subtracts the number from any ability. Oh, not saves.
Yeah, not saving throws.
But he didn't have any pluses to it, and he used his amulet.
Oh boy. Zarak fails to save against mental prison.
He'd be immune to charm, though, right?
Is he immune to charm?
Yeah.
From what?
From what he is.
Go
He's a
ahead and roll
champion.
an easy
Oh.
Arcana check, Andrew. You know that devils, especially devils of his caliber, and you saw him try to charm Mebly, he's going to be immune to charm. So would you like
Okay.
to cast Reality Break instead?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
What the?
Wisdom
That's
this
so
time.
many die!
I love when it does.
He rolled a 23 on that one.
No.
I think
Silvery
Sleek-
barbs.
Oh yeah, Sleek has a reaction again, so oh no. One
Good
more
fuck.
time.
I'm gonna give
Oh my god.
Ratatouille the advantage. Dang.
He has a 25. I think cutting words could affect this. I don't think there's anything else that you guys could try.
Yeah, I can try cutting words.
That's a D12 subtracted on him.
Yeah.
Would you like to roll the D12? Okay.
Come on.
He fails to save against Reality Break
Nice.
with Salik
Nice.
and Ratatouille using their magic to, in their words.
It's a 4, so it's target must take a dexterity saving throw and take 1d8 12 force damage on fail.
Okay. So that's what will affect him on the start of his turn then?
Yep, that's 67 damage.
Okay.
Dang.
So, Ratatouille, anything you would like to do to this guy who you cannot damage? You're also within 10 feet of him, and he feels quite hot.
Oh.
Like, painfully hot.
Am I able to get away from him, or are these people kind of like?
Yeah, you could go by the bookshelves down low or in the far back corner.
Drop it low. There we go. I will go into the corner. And then, so I can effect work on him? Okay, I'll try to do the vicious mockery thing again. That has an effect to it.
All right, you mock him, and this time your words seem to resonate, so he will have disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Nice.
Not so hot now, huh?
Is that Reditu's turn?
I think it might be.
Does Corinne have something she would like to do?
If I dispel magic, can I specifically dispel magic the invulnerability spell, or does that do all effects?
I believe you know that it would end all the effects upon him. Yeah, level based on how high you roll. So, yeah.
Okay. Would y'all be mad if I did that? Because then you could hit him.
Yes. Absolutely
Okay.
mad. Especially because I finally got Mental Prism to actually, or Reality Break to actually do something on somebody.
Okay. Then I will do Feeble Mind again.
Oh boy.
At
He's about
ninth
to take
level.
Here comes the
67.
feeble mind.
I was thinking about doing that too.
Nice.
Okay. So 46, 11 psychic. Or wait, no, he doesn't take damage from you. So his intelligence and charisma become 1. And all that.
And he
other
can't
stuff.
cast
Awesome.
spells.
Oh yeah, and all the other things. Okay. Anything else for Corinne's turn?
Turn you into a punching bag for Skuldress.
At the end of 30 days, it can repeat the saving throw.
Yeah. I do think this is weirdly fitting because a very long time ago, the item that originally let Current cast spells while wild shaped was a horse mask. So
Oh,
it's
yeah.
fitting here.
If you guys,
So that's Current's turn.
if you guys want, at this point, since he can't really do shit, I could cast Gaius on him. Permanently bind him to us.
That won't damage you.
No, it won't damage him, but he'll be psychically fucked.
I think the only compulsion that Gius lays upon someone is enforced by damage, isn't it?
Well, also, I'm confused,
Yeah,
Skuldress.
pretty much.
Why don't you want the dispelling to happen at this point? Because your reality break is pure damage, isn't it?
Yeah. So it'd basically kill him. With
No, it
if
won't.
He doesn't.
He can't take damage.
He said
He can
it
take
only-
damage from
Only
nobody
me.
but Skuldress.
Yeah.
Only Skuldress can damage him.
Oh, I forgot about that part. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh
So he's
shit! I'm gonna
about
sit
to-
back and watch the show then.
Yeah, he's about
I
to
will
take
sit back down.
67 damage.
So does Mebly have any effects you wish to impose on Zarak, or
I forget. Does the Small Killer, is it continuous, or?
yeah, it is. He is frightened. He would make another saving throw at the end of his turn. Okay. So actually, at the end of that turn, he would no longer be frightened, and the spell would end. Unfortunately, the persistent damage won't affect him at the end of his turn since he activated his soul shield.
Okay. So, what is he immune to now?
Damage.
All damage.
You could try to re-up Phantasmal Killer on him to make him frightened again, or
I mean, yeah, I have 3 more charges left on my wand.
Side note, Isaac, he cannot regain health because of my
yep.
Rod of Pack Keeper.
Dang.
Okay. He will succeed on that Phantasmal Killer saving throw. And Mebly is also within the range of painfully hot fire emanating from him. Would you like to take a step back or?
Yes, please.
Um,
Where the hell am I?
so you can do that. You're right here.
Okay.
You can go in the back corner if you wish.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I don't think there's any chance Current could have avoided the damage. So
That's fine. I would have just turned into a fresh horse.
A fresh
Okay.
horse?
let's see.
Did you go from a cooked horse to a fresh horse?
At the end of your turn, you would take 10 fire damage.
Yeah, that's fine. How much HP does
okay.
this horse have? Oh no, I have
And then
3
it's-
HP.
Zarak's turn. He is let's see what he does.
What can he do? Well, doesn't he take damage now? Or is it end of his turn?
Oh no, at the start of his turn he takes damage. That is very correct.
67.
Okay. 67 force damage. Zarak is oh my gosh, what is that effect from the reality break? What is that? The rending rift. What does that look like when he is hit with that does 67 force damage to him?
It's just like this rift that, like, basically ripples through his skin, and you can see the force of the ripples just, like, breaking and twisting his skin and his bones all through him.
Dang.
His whole body like twists and convulses. He falls to the floor, and as he is hit with the rending rift, he like he croaks, and then laying on the floor, he rolls to the left and rolls to the right slightly. He doesn't move much, and he just goes and it is Salik's turn. Is Salik just sitting back and watching this unfold, or
I am gonna let Scalders have his moment.
okay?
I'm just gonna like full on lean back, kick my feet up, and go. That's for making me wait 11 hours, you fuck.
Well,
Does
he does have
Childret
to.
continue his introduction?
I'm sure you filled out these forms to your satisfaction, and I doubt that there should be any reason for you to contest the that 6 seconds.
So,
And-
at the end of its turn, it has to repeat a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, sure. And his wisdom does not change, right? I think it's his charisma and intellect that goes to 1.
I think so.
Saving throw. He fails.
Sucker. I roll another d10. It's a 10. Oh my gosh.
Would you like to do anything else on your turn, or do you want to wait to see what happens with the reality break?
53. Well, is he incapacitated or is he still up?
He is prone. His intelligence and charisma are 1. He is bloodied. Also covered in a flaming shield of invulnerability. So yeah.
It would. I don't know
Also
if I can.
crying.
Not a good bet for them.
I don't know if I can put dimensional shackles on him.
All right, so before you play with your food too much, Scaldress, you gotta kill him to take your soul, and you gotta kill him here to take your soul.
We could just capture him and then do the paperwork anyways.
That could be
I
worse.
do not think that any paperwork signed by something with 1 intelligence is legally binding.
They don't need to do
Plenty
that.
of-
Well, you could
There's-
totally get him out of that one.
There's plenty of wedding venues in Vegas. You kidding me?
Oh man. Counterpoint.
Uh,
So anything on Scaldrus's turn, or do you wait for the reality break to take
I
effect?
just let the reality break his reality.
Okay.
Because the next one is the chill of the dark void.
Okay. So
What's that
what does
one
the
do?
chill of the dark void look on him?
Basically, it's this like you look into his eyes and they basically look like the infinite void of nothingness, and they're just the more you look into his eyes, the more it just devolves into your own eyes of how dark and void of his own mind is. Chilling in it.
And as you all are greeted by that chilling sight, his whole body takes on a black pallor, and a second goes by, his whole body turns totally black and then explodes. The golden blood, the ichor of the devil, covers the room, and Zarak is deceased. He had 5 hit
Aw.
points left when that thing hit him.
I was gonna prance on his chest as a horse for extra disrespect.
Gosh.
Does his body like instantly dissolve in a pile of goo?
No, there's just straight up gore all over the office.
How
Yeah,
much
that-
gore?
Devil bodies do usually, like in demons, it usually dissipates after a while, but that's usually helped by the natural environments of like the hells. It's going to take a while for him to like soak into the bookshelves and the wooden floor, you know.
Is he considered a corpse and or pile of bones?
Oh my god.
Even like pile of bones might be inaccurate for like he is.
They don't have to be intact. It just has to be bones. Bone shattered bits,
Okay.
pieces of bone.
Yeah, I mean there is the remains of a body.
I'm going to and have whatever pieces of its body can be animated stand up in a completely foul mimicry of how he once stood, and I'm going to animate his remains with my 3rd level spell. I think I do have to cast that one.
The pile of stuff that stands before you is like a third or a quarter of what Zarak was, and
Oh my gosh.
if left to its own devices, the spell will finish as the thing shambles over to the golf bag leaning against the wall and fishes an eyeball out of the bag to place it into back into its what it was its face.
Now let me check the wording of this spell here. Storm extra for 24 hours. Okay. For the next 24 hours, puppet, you obey Skuldrus. That's its command. There you go. There's your present for your tormentor. I'll keep him in a special place just for you. You can come by and visit whenever you want.
I'm horrified.
And so as the Zarak's body shambles out of the room, the flames that were covering his whole body like went out immediately when he died, and slowly coalescing from the corners of the room comes this silvery blue mist that Zarak shambles out of the way, and it takes the place where Zarak was, and it just kind of floats 2 feet off the floor in that space.
I run over to it. You look
As
familiar.
you run over there, what do you like? Reach your arm into it, or
Yes.
Yeah, you reach into it, and your soul, this ethereal conglomeration of your metaphysical self, is so cold. But you thrust your hand into it, and from your fingertips, a red warmth spreads throughout the thing. Do you like step forward?
I pull it into myself.
Yeah, you pull it into yourself, and as you do, you feel this hard, heavy lump inside your chest lifts up and disappears, as you are now a free man. Your soul beholden to no one.
Hey,
Let's go!
how does it feel?
Fulfilling.
Very good. Now, question, DM. Can we claim the rest of the souls that Zarek had control over?
What do you want to do with those?
gosh.
Let them be.
So you could try that. Scaldrus' soul was like kind of brought out for this combat. The vile thing that Zarak did, where he was like burning Scaldrus' soul for us to fuel him. If you wish to stay for some devilish legal proceedings to claim some souls, you could. The morality of that might be very questionable, but
Well,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that like a different devil gets the souls when Zarak dies. So I want to claim the souls and give the souls back to their owners.
Could you put the souls
that
into...
does seem like a noble pursuit. Would you like to?
I like how all of you
Roll.
were questioning me when I said that.
Could you put the souls into soul
Some
coins?
introspection about what made us question you.
Would you like to roll persuasion on some of the office staff here, or
Can we intimidate them with the corpse of their boss looming in the room in the corner? Like,
I don't think we need to do that.
yeah, but I want
anyone
to.
who wishes to roll intimidation with advantage could definitely use that. So a 24 on persuasion.
I'll let that slide for now.
A couple of these. Okay. Wow. The Cambions and Tieflings in here are very very compliant, and they kind of revere you. And the Cambion that was working with you guys like impresses upon the rest of them your exploits and your valor. And so they will, whoever wishes to stay and go through the process of, we'll say, saving these other souls, could do so.
Having experienced soullessness, I am definitely inclined to help with this.
Yeah.
Same.
Fine, I did get a pretty nice corpse.
So let's go ahead and everybody roll a group religion check.
Am I gonna piss off a god?
I don't feel like religion normally goes well for us.
Not really.
We will see.
Gosh.
At least someone crits for their last roll of the campaign.
Yeah.
I
Nice,
somehow got
Tom.
a nat
17.
on religion.
Congratulations, Ebley.
Yeah.
So, Mebley, you realize that the loophole you saw earlier, where you were going to try and get more stuff for yourselves and save Scaldrus' soul, that it's like a 40-page section in this book that applies to this case, and you were able to follow some steps in there with the help of the many devils that were formerly in Zarak's employ. And Do you all give these souls into the custody of Current then? Is that your plan?
Current,
I
are you
think-
going to be responsible with these souls?
I got a lot of time to do it, yeah. And I'm gonna offer to the rest of the devils and Cambions here too. If you would no longer like to be in the hells, I can treat you to become a druid and come to the material plane.
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Could you put the souls into soul coins?
Oh no.
She could. That's typically not a very nice thing to do to the soul.
It allows you to free a soul inside of the coin, or out of the coin.
You convince out of all of them in this place, one Cambion and one Tiefling will leave this line of work. The rest of them are all kind of, we'll keep doing what we're doing.
Yeah, that's fine. It's only to
And-
those who wish.
So after a very long, arduous process, you have in your custody. See how long.
Before you answer that question, in the proceedings of any of this, it doesn't seem like any of these fuckers deserved it. Are any of these contracts like Bill Gates type shit?
I mean, yeah, Zarak definitely has evildoers in his possession.
Awesome. Can I snag one in a soul cage?
Oh, that is, I mean, if the rest of the party agrees to it, that is something you could totally do.
How objectively evil is this guy?
Well, it also. Hang on, let me put it here. I'm pretty sure they get
so-
released once I'm done with them after 8 hours.
I will say that Scaldress's Ledger of Sins is like 350 some pages, and some of the sins in there were like truly despicable, horrible. Obviously, like not true, but because of the deck of many things, they worked. There is a being in Zarak's possession that had over 1,000 pages of sins.
Oh, yeah, okay, I'm just snagging one, because even if I'm done with it, it'll go away when I'm done with it, so we can just do whatever needs to be done after 8 hours. I just want one for now.
What are you gonna do with it?
Listen,
So-
Nina, I have a spell called Soul Cage. I'ma fucking use it. Also, I can ask it stuff or get health from it, or... I don't know.
So you're just being a necromancer, basically.
Yes.
I see.
After this very long process, you are granted the custody of. Oh yeah, Nina, go ahead and roll 3 D100s.
Oh,
That's a lot of souls.
I'm nervous now.
Oh, okay, you'll survive that damage. 77 souls is the souls that you saved, and
Jeez.
after all of that, Jasmink, the tiefling who is going to move on to a new life, perhaps in a new plane, she's just going to go soul searching. She says, well, where? And she turns to Current first. Where are you going, now that this is over?
Well, I'd like to get these souls back to their owners, but I also have to cross. What am I crossing for Titania again? It's like some kind of interdimensional
Phlogiston.
space. I'm crossing Phlogiston to get to a different plane. Where am I going again? I forget. I'm so sorry.
You're not quite sure of your destination. I think you just know that it's like inside a crystal sphere.
I am going somewhere that my goddess bids me to.
wow. You're very busy and very noble.
But I have a keep that you're welcome to stay at until I come back.
Wow. Sure. She'll get the address of the keep from you in case she visits the material plane. And
I still haven't gone to the Rhyme ice hold place keep that I got from the Deck of Many Things.
oh yeah, you have a whole keep in the Frostfell. Yeah. I forgot about that. So yeah, Jasmine will turn to Scaldrus. Where are you heading, Scaldrus?
Well, I'm probably gonna go back to oh my gosh, why did I just forget it? The Brown City. I gotta gain some materials.
City of Brass.
Oh, City of Brass, yeah.
Oh wow, that sounds like a. I've heard lots about that place, and devils are quite popular there. Yeah, I'll have
Yeah.
to go check that place out.
That's my house or my home.
Oh, and she'll ask for the address of Volcanix's mansion as well. And then she just kind of looks at the other four of you. Does anyone else want to chime in where you're heading at this point?
Nope.
Well, I'm probably headed home to Jotunmere since this joker isn't going to pay me for my legal services. It's time for me to go back to making an honest living.
There you go.
I give you what you mean me? I need to give or pay the services that you helped me with?
I already told you that working as your lawyer was not for free.
How much would it cost?
I don't know. I don't really care.
3 bucks.
It's just
3
the
dragon
principle.
hordes.
How much money
my
do we
gosh.
have? It's more than I can practically transport or hope to use.
How much money do I have?
I have 1,500 platinum, 41,000 gold.
That's a lot. I know I had to use
Beverly-
like 20,000 on a tree res. I have
Yeah,
97,000
pretty
gold.
expensive.
What the fuck?
my gosh!
I'm
Does
not
Mebly
too
or
surprised
Reddit
by
want
that.
to share their upcoming plans, where you're headed next, or
Yes.
Just get the heck
Before
out of
I. Well. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and explain, and I have a present for. I have a little something for y'all once we get out of this purgatory hell. But I'm gonna go back to. I'm gonna go back to Crown's Haven. I've been a solid minute since I was last there, and I imagine so much has changed there since they last put a bounty on me. But
Oh yeah.
They put a bounty on you?
Back when he was a lowly level 1 rogue.
yeah, back when I was with the gangs and swashbucklers, back in the old days.
Oh, how things have changed.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. To be honest, I kind of ditched on most of my members and got them and they got executed because of it. I mean, they were bad people.
Damn, okay. You're not gonna like do that with us, are you?
Oh, hell no. I mean, you all have been you all have been a family to me, but I feel like it is time for me to go My heart's just been yearning for home. And
To go commit crimes.
He wishes for the
yeah,
good old
I
days
mean,
when none
mhm.
of his money was his own.
And who knows what happened the next 10 to 20 years. My son might carry on my tradition.
You have a son?
And, well, my future son. If,
Oh, okay, okay.
He's got
when I have
plans.
kids. When,
Jasmine
are we all gonna...
leans in, kind of enraptured by your tale, but she says, "Do I get a present?"
Right here, baby girl.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh.
But
Sorry,
you
who's
mean,
Jasmine
What
again?
does tiefling look like?
She's just a tiefling there, but she's very curious what your gifts are.
That's not what I'm implying, but that's okay.
No.
She's like legit wondering for a gift.
Yeah, she doesn't expect you to give her a gift, but she is at least curious what you are giving out.
I have something called these.
Called what?
These.
Thieves?
Oh, man.
Nuts.
I know what you're giving out.
These.
Yeah, I can't believe you got neat.
Thieves?
These nuts.
Adam.
I see.
Is she happy or...
Jasmine's eyes are still wide.
Conversation.
She's waiting for Mebley to produce the gifts.
Whoa. Produce?
She said, "Present them."
Oh, literally? Oh, wow. Okay.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Courage, get me out of here.
Tom's camera suddenly turns on. Whoa!
Whoa.
That would be crazy. I believe Mebley did have actual gifts, right? Or
Yeah. Yeah, so...
He's a ball. You know that.
Yeah, so I take off my armor and stuff.
Whoa, whoa.
And, wait, hold on. This is legit. This is just
Okay.
trust me. It's nothing stupid. I promise.
I'm too tired of this man.
Throughout these last 12 years, I definitely have taken some shots for your team, for y'all. And as Mebley's describing this, he just reaches down and he breaks off some of his wounded scales that have been slightly damaged from fight, and he offers like all the party members just a piece of them in remembrance of Mebley.
This is parts of himself?
Not the part of himself you wanted, Ratatouille. It is a part of himself.
I will gingerly
Okay.
accept your broken
Yeah,
scales,
very delicately
and I'll say,
with tips of my claws taken.
"Oh, I might have missed the majority of all of your magnificent adventuring, but this will remain a very dear gift. I don't have any bones to give you back, unfortunately. I used all of my creations. So it's a very sweet gift."
You sound like Taylor.
So, the party accepting gifts from Mebley is now the time that the party sets on separate paths.
Somebody has to warp me back to the material plane, please.
I will do
Yeah.
so.
I would also need a ride.
Yeah, we're gonna
I-
one last little travel.
You guys
I'll
will
drop everyone off at the keep,
slowly-
and y'all can figure out where you're going from there.
slowly part ways.
Y'all might actually have stuff at the keep you want too.
Current, you have a little over a week before you are due to pay your debt to Titania and fulfill your mission. There is the many souls in your custody, which perhaps Titania could help you with. But there is also a Philosopher's Stone that you have in your possession.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yep.
Crap.
Would you wish to? I think you wanted to ask Mordenkainen about the Philosopher's Stone.
I did. I wanted to harness this power, so it was in use and not in use by someone evil.
Sure. All right. So, Current eventually makes her way to Mordenkainen's metropolis, where Mordenkainen, Lady Thistledown, Icarus, and Endura has also been staying there. You first encounter Mordenkainen himself as you're looking around in the city. Hello, Current. Welcome back from your travels.
Hello. Yes. We have done a lot of things. One of those things has led me to procure this, and I whip out the Philosopher's Stone. Help me use it. Thanks.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d20 for Mordenkainen here. Oh,
Oh no.
a new object to me. Curious. Come, let us visit my lab.
All right.
It is there in the lab that you stumble upon Icarus, who is working on, he's been making more like Warforged with personalities, and after a little while of study, Icarus determines, the same conclusions that you came to about the nature, the properties of the Philosopher's Stone. And they're going to need some time to research the object, some time that you may not have. So would
I
Current
will-
be okay with leaving that in Mordenkainen's possession, or?
I'm okay with leaving it in Mordenkainen's possession, and I will also ask that Mordenkainen see if there's any way to use to empower Endura and give him a more human life.
Well, yes, very good question. You see, in what was Endura, your former shield guardian harbors the consciousness of your friend Witchblade, but it is far from an ideal form, and Witchblade is all right in there, but I worry that over time we will lose him. But
I will give you 50,000 gold coins to make sure that doesn't happen.
Mordenkainen just like raises his eyebrows, and Icarus saunters up like, "Oh, yep, we'll take those." Current, you may have stumbled upon a breakthrough here. That Philosopher's Stone actually, now that I'm thinking about it, and with Icarus describing its properties, further research must be done. But thank you for the idea.
Of course. I will be beyond the plains for some time at the end of this week. So I may be gone for a while, or I may not return. Just make sure that this project continues.
Mordenkainen raises one eyebrow when you say you will be beyond the plains, but he has other things on his mind and does not press. Does Current go to visit Titania then?
I'd like to visit my father first, just to say goodbye.
Yeah, you have a couple days where you can visit your father, and then you'll give yourself a couple days to visit Titania before you're needed to go on the mission. And yeah, your father treats you like a queen, and you have a wonderful time with him. I'm sure you recount your tales, and he can tell you about some great hunts and the exploration and progress that is being made with the elemental chaos now in the center of the elemental plains. But the time comes for Current to fulfill her debt, and you head to Titania. So we'll just go here. Did not find a cool Sealy Court image, but anyways, you meet with Titania, the fair, greenish-skinned, pointy-eared queen of some Sealy Fae, like queen of the Sealy Court. Current, welcome, and congratulations on the success of your recent adventures.
Thank you, Goddess Titania. It is only thanks to your divine intervention that I have been able to do so.
Current, you have been way more than worth many divine interventions. You are a shining star in the multiverse, a bright light of fairy to all. Now, Current, before we get to your mission, I sense something very, very powerful, a strong presence. But what is it that you have acquired in your latest endeavors?
I got a Philosopher's Stone. It's currently with Mordenkainen. He is researching it, and I'm hoping that he can use its power to have a friend go from construct to somewhat alive again.
Oh my, that is something. But I sense ethereal beings around you.
Oh yeah, those are the 77 souls I picked up in hell.
Oh yeah, by the way.
Oh wow. Damned
They-
souls which you have saved.
Well, one of our friends had their soul bound to a Cambion, and we stopped that, and then found out demon law is that the lesser next demon would claim the souls, and I didn't want that, so I did weird legal demon shit, and they're with me now.
Wow, that is incredible, Current. But unfortunately, I will cut to the chase. Traveling through the phlogiston, if these souls are bound to you, they will certainly be torn apart, as the phlogiston does to anything ethereal.
That is not the goal. Can you hold on to them until I can come back and find them their homes?
Yes, I can contact some allies from the upper planes to try and go about finishing the saving of these souls rightly. But Current, I promise we will not do anything with the souls until you return from your mission.
Thank you. I appreciate it. But if you find the homes of where the souls belong to, I don't need to be there for them to return home. I just want them to be home.
Okay, well, we can commune with some of the souls and try to find rightful homes for them, but these were damned souls, and it may be tricky finding them a new place where they belong in the multiverse.
They can stay at my keep. I can teach them the magic of druids.
We could perhaps resurrect them. That would be a lot of effort. But that is something a possibility we shall discuss while you join some of these other fairies and mission workers on your quest. Current, you have
course.
your phylactery just in case something horrible were to happen to you in the phlogiston.
Sure do.
Excellent. So
I actually drew what it would look like in a D20 that I can send you.
oh, cool.
Let me find it.
So yeah, you can send that in the Discord or what have you. Titania will have you go through this 8-hour-long process where they transfer the souls into the care of Titania. And before you go on your mission, she assembles you, this satyr with massive twisted horns that will be traveling with you, 3 brave fairy warriors, and an intrepid young human. Titania says, now,
Sorry, just real quick, made me think of he's the fucking red shirt from Star Trek, isn't he?
my ambassadors, thank you for accepting this mission. With this mission comes great danger, but it is a mission that must be done. For far too long, I have ignored my people in this place that lies beyond the phlogiston. I must know how they fare, what is the state of my temple. All of you, I am sending you to be my vassals of nature and fairy to my temple in the world under quarantine. You are to visit my temple in the city of Alamus.
What?
What?
I'm not gonna laugh.
And
Okay, Isaac.
you all are set out on your mission in a spell jamming vessel that will go through the phlogiston for a month to reach your destination. A
Dude, that's
very
dope.
dangerous journey. And when you come back, Titania will ensure that the souls go to rightful places. It is a process that can take a very long time, but that is no worry. Titania is curious. Current, you have successfully made it through the phlogiston, and the 5 of you even returned the phylactery of that poor human boy. We will restore him. You no longer have need for that phylactery. In fact, it could even be a a vulnerability to you. Would you wish to be rid of it in a fitting manner?
How would it be a detriment to me?
There is a piece of you inside that phylactery. You will have to keep it safe and protect it as if it is you yourself forever. As long as you live. If anyone got a hold of your phylactery, the consequences for you could be dire.
I suppose that's not a great idea for someone.
And so, being a like a nautilus shell or maybe a clam, I forget what type of shell it was.
It's one of the shiny shells, and I always forget the name.
Yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. You will be able to perform a ritual in the plane of water to dissolve your phylactery, and the shell will remain, but your phylactery will be no more. And it is at this point that I must ask you all, who would like to go first here? As we
I
describe.
think the biggest question is who wants to end the biggest ride?
Who wants what?
Who wants to end?
Who wants to end?
I would like to end for Endura.
Yeah.
I can start really quick. I just had a little thing
Yep.
for Salik. I think he's not an ambitious guy. I'll do Salik real quick. He's not an
Yep.
ambitious guy. I think after all of this adventuring and dealing with souls, he's just like, well, time to retire these old bird bones, and he'll just kind of become the old crazy hermit in either the airplane or the material plane, just working on art pieces that would scare the living shit out of normal people. And he just makes his time just doing necromantic things and generally just being off on his own. Just a very quiet retirement.
Nice. Surrounded by
And,
dead things, of course.
Pretty much, yeah.
We left Endura with Mordenkainen and Icarus. How did that go? What did Mordenkainen and Icarus find with that Philosopher's Stone? And
No, that's the end, Isaac.
Yeah, I volunteered to go last unless anyone else does, but
okay. Understood.
yeah.
You will leave that there. Would anyone like to volunteer
I'll go
to go
second to
first?
last.
Okay.
Kildrak will go first for the
Could
first
al-
time
could
in
also
this
pick
campaign.
Finally.
My gosh.
Gotta take my chances where I can get them. Alright, I can't even look at the Foundry screen at the same time, so that's what we're going to do. Anyways, for Kildrak, now that our travels are all over, Kildrak is going to return to its home in Jotunmyr, grateful for a chance to rest from the trials he and his companions had endured, but not yet ready to give up his freedom to travel the world. After consulting with the Dwarven King, Kildrak was appointed to the position of Jotunmyr's ambassador to the Plains. In practice, this position was mostly concerned with maintaining the relationship between Jotunmyr and the Plane of Earth, but whenever Kildrak feels the itch to see scenery other than the mountains, it will also provide a ready-made excuse to travel and see old friends. In time, Kildrak will gain a reputation as a rare individual who has gained favor from all four of the elemental planes, but gratefully will spend most of his career dealing with trivial arguments rather than the full-blown war he and his companions had been tasked with stopping. That is
Nice.
it for Kildrak.
Excellent.
Seems very fitting.
I like that a
Do
lot.
we have
Me too.
another volunteer? I will pick someone randomly. From Luke,
Ratatouille or Scaldrons.
like to go next?
I sure can.
Alrighty.
Well, okay. So, you all know Reddit right? He's the happy, cheery, just kind of going around doing his basically nomad lifestyle, honestly. Doing concerts wherever he can, bringing cheer to whoever he can, and just in general having a good old time going around wherever he feels like he wants to go. So that's kind of like what he does right after we all separate. And then I did my little, I did, my write out of Redditu's time in a different way probably than a lot of you guys. Because I kind of like fast forwarded. So, yeah, he goes off, he performs for everyone, he travels, and he has a good old merry time. And then far into the future, there's a chronicle about him. So I'm going to read that chronicle. A chronicle from the Third Age, compiled from temple records, court accounts, and common song. The world still sings of Reddit In most taverns, his story ends where the cheering is loudest. That is on the night Paracelsion fell. The lion folk bard, mane bright with torchlight, drummed the final victorious chord as the tyrant's body turned to ash. The songs say he laughed, bowed, and led his companions into an age of peace. Those songs are not wrong. They are simply incomplete. In the years that followed, Reddit became a wandering legend. Wherever he traveled, hope seemed to follow. Crops grew after his performances. Soldiers marched with steadier hands. Even the sick claimed his music dulled their pain. He was welcomed into courts as an honored guest and into taverns as a beloved friend. Children learned his refrains before they learned their letters. Yet the records from temples and arcane colleges tell a different story. Clerics reported strange tremors in the weave whenever he performed. Diviners described a second presence within him, something vast, something patient, and terribly, terribly quiet. It did not rage, it did not scream, it simply waited, like a horizon that promised only empty. These clerics and diviners trace this to the essence of Obak's Ab, annihilation given form, bound somehow within a single mortal soul. At first, Reddit seemed to master it. His will was iron, his spirit bright. He played constantly, not just for fame, but for control. Scholars now believe his music was more than art, it was containment. Each chord shaped the chaos, each refrain held the blood at bay. But even the finest lute string wears thin. Witnesses began to notice small things. A performance cut short because his claws trembled. A moment when the candles in an entire hall guttered at once, as if frightened. A noblewoman who swore that for a single heartbeat, his eyes reflected a sky with no stars at all. Reddit laughed it off. He always did. He bowed, played louder, charmed harder, and left before anyone could ask too many questions. Then came the disappearances. Months would pass without a sighting. When he returned, he seemed thinner, quieter. His songs, though still beautiful, carried a weight that made listeners uneasy. Some swore the music felt like a farewell, even when the lyrics spoke of triumph. The last confirmed performance took place in a small coastal city. The hall was modest, the crowd small. Those present said he played with unmatched intensity, making every note perfect, every chord ringing like a promise. When the final song ended, the audience erupted in applause. Redditude bowed, he smiled, and he did not play again. Some say he walked into the wilderness that night, following no road at all. Others claim he sailed alone into a storm, lute in hand, still singing. A few insist he yet lives, hidden somewhere far from civilization, playing to keep the world intact one more day. But the truth is uncertain. The scholars do agree on one thing. No mortal vessel was ever meant to hold the essence of Ovox-Ob. Not a wizard, not a king, and certainly not a mindfolk bard, however brave or beloved. So the world continues to sing of Reditu as a hero, because that is the ending people prefer. But in quieter places, maybe temples at dusk, libraries after midnight, or old soldiers' gatherings where the fire burns low, the story is told differently. They say Reditu did not win against annihilation. He only bought the world a little more time.
Whoa.
The end.
Awesome.
Good.
That was crazy.
So yeah, that's my tidbit.
Would
How much more time is a little more time?
This is how Reditu comes back as the final boss of Alamus.
would Scaldrus or Mebly, one of you want to volunteer to go next? If not, I'm rolling a die. Tom?
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, so
Yo, why is there
After-
Planet Dragons? Sorry about that.
now you're good.
There's a Mebly.
There is indeed. After Mepli bids farewell to his fellow members, he offers them a piece of himself and forms us in scales. He thanks them for all the adventures that they've had. He's blessed that he was able to grow with them, mature. And he was very grateful for the experience. And as he starts to settle back into Crown's Haven, the city itself has much more ease in the city, since the city's slowly starting to develop more after the high crime rates from the former swashbucklers that Mebly used to snitch on, since they're all gone and executed. Mebly once Mebly settles into the city, after many years, he eventually has a son with another kobold that also settled in the city of Crownshaven. She lived a very quiet life. And once his son grew older, many other peaceful northern swashbucklers came in to do trade with many people in the city, and they mostly interacted with many blacksmith people, and so I believe got a chance to interact more with more of those people, and especially the blacksmith. And then after a while, Mebly and his son and the northern swashbucklers, they go out on many adventures that don't involve looting and vandalizing other ships, but he then gives his old reliable shortbow to his son, and he teaches his son to be well disciplined and how to use the short bow for hunting. And and yeah, that is the finale of Medley.
Sounds
Awesome.
peaceful.
Awesome.
I like it.
Very good
Thank you.
character growth.
That's kind of funny.
So,
Think of Father. Teaching them to shoot with point accuracy. You can shoot people in the ball.
And the nipples.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
his son will be a legendary marksman, no doubt. Well, we now turn our attention to the city of Brass. Where is Scaldrus?
So, Scaldrus goes back to City of Brass. He goes there to, and hunger to, get as many wands and staffs, so that he can prepare to, go back to the Nine Hills. He goes to Solar in particular and asks, because I saved my soul from a demon, others deserve to be also saved. No matter if that equals my death. But I want to do it with you, Solar. Yeah, and he will basically go to the Nine Hills and rescue as many people as he possibly can back to either the city of Brass or back to the plains that they once lived on.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a very high chance he ends up working with Current again in the future.
Seems like it.
And speaking of Current, let's go back to our old keep.
Unnecessary keep.
There are so many marks on that word.
Yeah.
Many marks for sure. Current, definitely the party member who...
Demented
Left
little
the-
river guard.
Yeah, their adjectives are pretty great. I left them.
What?
But yeah, I think Current is undoubtedly the party member who left the biggest mark on the keep, with Grookby, the Mastiff, and Nagini, the Cougar, both awakened, many chickens and other farm animals, 3 cats, garden on the roof, and yeah, the people from Little River watching over the keep in your absence, and they can use it for their protection if needed, but thankfully they've experienced a lot of peace of late. So yeah, what does Current do?
Current will finally cast Druid Grove 1 year straight and make it a permanent effect. And she will allow anybody who wishes to stay at the keep to stay at the keep and learn the ways of becoming a druid. She would take on many students throughout the years and create a Druid Grove here at this keep. Expanding it year by year with how far the Druid Grove permanent effects are, keeping the city safe nearby and keeping it as a safe haven for any who wish to become closer to nature, with a large focus on worshiping Titania. She would continuously check in on Mordenkainen with Philosopher's Stone as figure out what's there and do anything to fulfill the Titania. And as a level 18 druid, you gain the ability Timeless body, which increases your lifespan to 10 times that of Race's lifespan. So Current will live between 1200 and 1500 years. And after seeing many generations come and go, and teaching them, and aiding in adventure, I think Current would eventually ask Anya if she could go back to the place that she went on the mission. Back to Alamus.
Alamus does need a lot. It certainly needs the help of adventurers. But I cannot say more. Current was looking into the Philosopher's Stone and any progress on Endura, or should we say Carter Isaac Dunley's condition. So where is Endura?
Well, my answer to that depends on how long it takes to actually integrate the Philosopher's Stone. So I will say I had an idea of what I wanted, and Isaac had me roll to see how many years I would endure before my mind would decay. Which I told him a few times. I was like, that's the saddest fucking roll you've ever made me make. But the Philosopher's Stone adds a whole different dimension to it. So I think however long it takes to integrate that will determine how long he is sort of inactive with Mordenkainen. But I imagine the stone sort of gets absorbed into the armor, kind of like Alphonse Elric from Full Metal Alchemist.
Mm-hmm.
And Carter has the ability to planeswalk twice in a day and bless. And I think he spends the majority of his time in the Planeswalkers Guild and will establish a sort of protocol where when people go on missions where they might take on risk, they'll tell him where he's going, and maybe like with sending stones or some way to contact him. And if they need help, he bamfs into their location, protects them, gets them to safety, and potentially retrieves them, and spends a lot of time doing these sort of protective extractions. And on calm days, since he can walk easily between the planes, he's going to spend time visiting all of you if any of you wish to be found. Reddit, I don't know how unfindable you want to be in some of those times.
Yeah. Progressively get harder to find.
Okay. Well, your chronicle really piqued my interest. I think that would catch Carter's interest, and he'd sort of take on a side mission of trying to keep tabs on you. I don't know if he would do anything to resolve the situation. There might be once or twice where he just sees you from a hill on far if he can find you, just to make sure you're okay-ish, or just to keep an eye on you as best he
Maybe he's
can.
the one who's putting the chronicles together.
That's exactly what I was thinking, yeah.
Oh shit! You're probably right.
Yep.
Fuck.
That would make a lot of sense.
Fuck. I think I'd be going around interviewing people and trying to put. I think you're exactly right.
Yeah, because I don't know how, like what you're saying. Yeah, from a distance, probably fine. But if he ever did try to get close to me, yeah, I don't.
I'm a giant metal man. If you're trying to hide, I'm gonna scare you away. So, yeah, I think I would run into Kildrak, planeswalking a few times. If you were dispatched somewhere else, I might chase you down and find you. If Scaldrus or Current wanted his assistance, he would be willing to help you. He might not go on the missions, but he's always a backup plan if you guys are fucked and need him to come get you. And other than that, he spends his time as a training dummy for young adventurers, teaching them just the basics of swordplay, and sort of becomes a mascot for the Planeswalkers Guild. Since he doesn't need to eat or sleep, there are times where he just stands motionless in the hall until talked to. Sometimes he spends a lot of quiet days, but he endures a lot longer than he expects to. So for those like 1,000 years that you're alive current, I think when all of the younger races begin dying off and this human, not human, is stuck in immortal, mortal flip-flop here, he's going to be visiting you a lot since you're one of the old friends who endures.
I'll
But-
always have a place for you in the keep.
Yeah. I don't think he would go to Alamus, though. I think his heart is tied to this realm, and half of him is already in another realm. He doesn't dream ever, but like in a sort of half-dreamy, daydreamy, every now and then he gets this mental image of some humanoid body he vaguely remembers with its arms crossed, encased in a green, glassy crystal, just floating.
Sounds like he's tripping that.
Very cool.
I think,
yeah,
uh,
I think. Yeah, go ahead.
I think also when you would be coming and visiting Skuldrus, it would be literally like, oh hey, I have a whole bunch of this like really dangerous loot. Can you take it back to Mordekainen to take care of it?
I'd be more than happy to.
Because I'm guessing I would probably be absolutely stacked with items.
Oh, I believe it.
I am immune to being charmed, exhausted, frightened, paralyzed, or poisoned, so especially any kind of mentally attacking or curse-oriented items he'd be willing to help you dispose of.
Absolutely.
Voice.
And yeah, as all of this happens over a timeless amount of time in a completely different universe, the body of Witchblade and the guardian consciousness of Endura slowly fuses with the seed of creation. Eventually it finds a suitable place in its universe and begins to form the first world in the safe cocoon of a crystal sphere as life begins anew.
You're a father.
And finally, quickly, we descend one last time. Nessus, the seventh hell. When we see Nessus, the realm is decimated. The unfathomable might of a primordial's anger has destroyed what was Asmodeus's castle, where all of his most trusted attendants once were. Way off in the distance, there are the pits where he stores his legions of pit fiends and other things that he is harboring for some time. But Asmodeus, in his true form, has laid ruin to Nessus. Nessus is covered in strands of his blood, which seeps from his serpentine body, and from this blood forms new devils. On a discarded rocky shelf lays the former ruby rod of Asmodeus, inert. It no longer holds any power. And as this happened, Asmodeus's rage overtook him. Somewhere off in the distance, a tinny voice cries out as the great primordial serpent, the true form of Asmodeus, rages across the land. Daddy? 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 After some time, Asmodeus in his humanoid form approaches Glasia, his daughter. Oh, okay. We don't have a token. Yes, my daughter, Asmodeus seethes. I'm in charge of, incoming souls, and we've had a problem for some time. Erd Dolka. I am aware. Well, it's been decades, and we haven't received a single soul. Something is very wrong, and I need to address it. Of course. What do you ask? I would like to go to Erd Dolka. I must see what is going on out there. I must check on the status of the Null Helix. Yes, surely something is blocking it, something is interrupting it. Go, my daughter. Find out the cause for this disruption to our plans and eliminate the threat. Yes, Daddy. She saunters off. And with that concludes the collective tales of the Valiant PPs.
We're picking a better group name for
my.
Alamus, damn it.
Sorry, Frostbeard and Friends.
There you go.
Weren't you the one that picked that name?
No.
Planar Protectors? I don't remember.
Oh.
Planar Protectors was sort of a placeholder name because we couldn't think of a better one and it just stuck.
Yep. It was
That's
too
how it
good.
goes every single time, I feel like.
And if you aren't aware, Erd Dolka is the world that Alamus is in.
Thank you. I was
So
like,
that-
oh
Yeah.
shit.
Yep,
Uh-huh.
I was connecting those dots.
How do you spell?
There are
How do you spell that?
ERD space DHULKA.
Dude, I would have never
There are
gotten that right in my
some
life.
threads that we will pick up on. But yeah, I have made a Roses and Thorns chat at any time during the week. For tonight, I'm probably gonna hop off like immediately and not post tonight. If you want to put favorite memories, things you wish you did, never did, like I'm totally glad that Andrew got that reality break, and there is definitely some satisfying moments. But yeah, hop in there.
I never got to use Storm of Vengeance in a good way.
That
I
is
will
tough. That's a
post
cool spell.
and type it. I fucked up the role playing during this game so bad, and I regret it so much, and I'm so excited to do better. But I fucked it up so bad. I played it like a game and not like a story, despite the loving of the story, and I'm like, man, I feel like I've grown a lot since then, though.
I
Yeah,
feel
so-
like we are a lot better at campaign setup than we were 5 years ago.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
That's kind of like I was looking back and I was like, I feel like when I made Kildrak, it was just kind of like, what should my second class that I ever play be? Let's do
Oh,
a
yeah.
paladin. That sounds fun.
100%.
That was your second time? The second class? What?
Yeah, that I think Kildrak is my. No, Kildrak is the first D&D character I made, I think, because I didn't technically make in our first campaign. I just
Wow.
inherited it from Isaac.
Oh yeah.
We've been at this for a while, guys.
Wow.
Yes, August 2020, August 18th, 2020 was the first session of this campaign.
Jeez.
I think I've
Jeez.
participated in. I've built a lot more characters since then, but Kildrak kept on going.
Yeah. For
I feel like-
5 years.